The audio was cut off. Hold on. Hello, hello, everyone. Muted. Yes, I noticed it. I noticed it. Shat, get over here. There you go. Go over there, Shat. I need you over there. Make it bigger. I'll start the intro very quickly. I just need to do this because I can't do this while OBS. Is this one? Yes, is this one. There we go. It's showing. Okay then. Welcome everyone. This is jorgiguel, and we are back with more streaming. Technically, I've already been streaming for like 7 hours. No, 7 hours. No, 7 hours. 7 hours on Twitch. Wait, I was chat all along? You were chat all along? You mean you were the only one in chat? Yes. But there were viewers here and there. I saw the numbers go up and down occasionally. So, you know, typical stuff. Most people that show up do not talk in every chat. Regardless, though, today we are back. I technically have been streaming for 7 hours already, but if you're on YouTube, you probably did not see that because I did that on stream. On Twitch. As for why I did it only on Twitch, for a very simple reason, it's just easier to do it. I don't think YouTube would appreciate a 10-hour stream of me playing different stuff. YouTube is just not well optimizing. It's just not well optimized for streaming for long periods of times, whereas Twitch is. So it's more along those lines. I will probably do this from the future. Today was pretty fun, pretty relaxing. Yeah, probably tomorrow I'll be doing the same thing, streaming on Twitch and all that jazz. Also, before we start the game, because it is Monday, that means we have a new schedule. And yes, while I did post it on Discord and on Twitter, and it's already on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, you can't see it, so let me get that. Oh my god, what? Why am I having hiccups now? So let me get the schedule for this week. There we go. So this is this week's schedule. It doesn't include collabs, and it doesn't include what I'll be doing, you know, the extra streams that I do early in the day. So today we have Dragon Commander, and technically I streamed before. Again, I will not include collabs and extra streams here. Only the main dish, let's put it that way. So today we're gonna do Dragon Commander. It was enjoyable, and I want to do it more. And yeah, tomorrow, Tuesday, we will be doing Hades, the hack and slasher roguelike game. I've heard there's a lot of waifus, so fun. And I've already been told not to simp for the waifus, so we shall see how that goes. Then on Wednesday we have Subnautica Below Zero again. I am aware the last time I streamed Below Zero, my attitude was a bit on the bad side. I'm aware. I apologize for that. I was kind of... Let's say the transition between Subnautica, where I had everything already, into Below Zero, where I had to start from scratch, was a very shocking experience. But we already went through that, so it probably should be fine. I should probably be fine by the next stream and wouldn't be as annoyed as I was. Then on Thursday we'll be back with more Dragon Commander. I decided to put it twice this week just to check it out. Because the last week I only played once, and I felt like I wanted to play more, so we're gonna play more. Then on Friday we have Last Chat. I still haven't sure what I'm gonna do on Last Chat, but it's probably gonna be something like Last Chat and GeoGuessr. I feel like that would be a good one. Then on Saturday we have again Subnautica Below Zero. I have changed Subnautica from Sunday to Saturday for a very simple reason, because Sunday at the moment is kind of a collab day for me. So this Sunday we will be playing Peglin for like 3 hours, and then we will be on a collab again. As for what we will be collabing, it isn't sure, but I hear there's a lot of falling and a lot of guys, so probably gonna be something like that. Anyway, yes, that is the schedule for this week. So yeah, that's it. Let's get into the game. If you want to see it more on detail, you can check it out on my Twitter or on my Discord. That links down below. So yeah. Anyway, let's move on. I don't remember what was I doing. I remember something like there were princesses already. So we're already in the phase of princess. Oh yeah, we're in the second phase, right? We won the first island, now we're on the second phase. Oh my god, I'm having the hiccups. Is this it? Okay, what we got here? You were out of the tutorial.
Once more, the undead are in an uproar over nothing, Commander. Please tell Yorick to come.
Oh, okay, I remember this.
Horror of horrors, Commander. Claudella, our foremost artist.
I remember this, I remember this. Basically, the undead are burning stuff because they have, they don't like gays. Because they don't like that. A lot of imps here. That's good for us, actually. Because the imps love us. The lizards also love us. So, that's a capital. Wait, that's a capital. I just noticed that. Can I beat them? Because that's... They have a lot of defense, a lot of... Can I potentially beat them with... Only takes 2 of them. I don't know if I can beat them, though. They're right there. I kind of want to beat them. Alternatively, I could just go here and start spreading. Probably a better decision. Can I take that and not let him have it? Oh, that's an ironclad. I want to try it. Oh, man, I want to try it so hard. That's a capital. If I take it out now, they're done. Is my dragon strong enough? Can I survive long enough to deploy the dragon? That's the question. They have a lot of troops, though. I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. So we're just going to go over here. And take that. We'll keep a defense there. And we pass. Wait, why is that over there? Wait, why is that over there? Why do I have a random transport here? Man, they're... I am going to get attacked by this. So many cards. No, I don't want to fight. Get out. I didn't even know they were there. Retreat. They didn't get the retreat. I didn't even know there was a ship there. That's unfair. Emperor to be wed. Hopeful princesses flock to the Raven. protect art of the perverted sculpture. How an emperor can be beaten at losing. What the?
They are here, Commander.
They're
the
here.
Fairest maidens to be found.
Already?
Here in the hope you will take their hand in marriage. Gathered aboard are Lady Lohanna of the Elves, Lady Ida of the Dwarves, Lady Camilla of the Lizards, and Lady Ophelia of the Undead. Godspeed, Commander. I wish you the best of luck.
Wait. Aren't we missing someone? Where's the imps? Where is the imp waifu?
Heavens no, we wouldn't want to make a scene. The rejected princesses will be disappointed, and their counselors furious. No, once you have made your choice, inform me of it in confidence, and simply be about your business. I will take care of the rest. That would have been politically inopportune, Commander. Don't tell me you take after Edmund, and dislike anyone who is not of your own species. Any of these princesses will make for a loving wife, and bring you great prosperity.
Technically speaking, that's kind of a dumb thing you're saying. I'm half dragon, so technically you would have to find a half human, half dragon. And not just a human. You dumbwit. Yeah, where's the imp princess?
An incident. Best not to mention it.
Oh, you mean an incident? But what about my imp suppression? Not suppression, supremacy. I can't even say it properly. Okay, what we got over here? Oh god. What am I looking at? Who do I start with? Let's start with the elves.
Come on, up you stand, back straight, chin high. The commander is here.
Okay, for a second I thought he was talking to me. No, he's talking to her.
No, you are not daydreaming, Commander.
Uh-huh.
This is not a mirage that would trick your eyes. This unearthly beauty is real, and her name is Lohanna, princess of all elves. The fairest fruit ever plucked from our green mother's world tree.
Wait, what? The fairest fruit ever plucked. Oh, that does not sound good.
I'll give you a moment to compose yourself, for not many can gaze upon her and be undaunted by the sight of purity perfected.
A little bit, okay.
The best reason of all. Love. Or so I hope. I have heard of your deeds and seen your portrait. Ever since, I admit I've been quite smitten with you, and when news of impending nuptials reached my dainty ears, I made certain Oberon would move mountains to ensure I'd get a chance to meet you.
Okay, so you're a fangirl. Fangirls are not to be trusted. That's my experience.
I know the very idea of love is often met with sardonic laughter in royal circles, where it is derided as a pleasantry that peasants may indulge in. But I would not have it so. Let love be your reason too, O dragon, should you contemplate our union. If not, I think I'd rather not be chosen.
Oh. Oh. I liked her last. I liked her last words. I think I'd rather not be chosen. I like that. No, she's not a simp. She's I don't think that's a word for it, but she's one of those that's like they're all about like I want love, I want to marry for love, I want this for love. You know, like very obsessed in living married. What it is like. Together, happily ever after, you know, the Disney princess kind of deal. I think that's more about it. And she's not a simp, because clearly she said, like, if you're not picking me for love, then don't pick me at all.
Now, dear, don't put the commander on the spot. He's already head over heels in
A
love
romantic,
with you, no
yes,
doubt,
she's a romantic.
as are all who have taken but a single look at you. And think of elven interests. We would have the dragon as our closest ally.
Well, he's political. He tried to be romantic, and now he's like, out of here. Think of the consequences. Think of the allies. Okay. Like design-wise, I'm not like impressed. She just looks like a generic of the elf, but personality, for now, 6 out of 10. Personality-wise, probably gonna be lower, but I do like that she at least told me not to pick her if not for love. I like that, so I'll give her some few extra points. Lizards. Let's go for the lizards.
Strange day this must be for you, Commander. Having to receive princesses who are strangers to you and choose which one of them you would spend your life with.
I'll be honest. I find... why does she look like an avatar from... what's the name of the avatar creatures from the movie? She looks like one. She looks like one of those creatures from the Avatar.
Strange for the princesses themselves, too, Prospera. For they are put on display like cows on the market. And I am not a cow, kind sir. I am Camilla, a princess, rather reluctant to take part in this charade, but willing to do so for the benefit of all lizards.
The Navi. I don't know what the Navi are. Like, I don't know the name, so even if you say it, I'm not gonna know it. But she looks like one of the blue Avatar creatures. Like, that's what comes up to mind when I look at her. I'm willing to do so for the benefit of the lizard. So you're a politician. Uh-huh.
To be perfectly frank, I don't know if I really do.
You don't want to marry. Okay.
Your Highness. Please forgive her, Commander. Nerves, you see. One, there is nothing to forgive, and two, I am calm as a frozen lake, so hold your tongue, Counselor.
Okay.
Now then, let me elaborate. Unlike those other girls I've seen shipped here by their aspiring ambassadors, I am not one who spends her days in palace rooms having her nails tended to.
Okay.
I've studied law and am now Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of my native land.
Then why are you here? Why is the dwarven princess just peeking her head in? Wait, she has potential. She has potential. From political standpoint, yeah, but she has an attitude problem. I don't like her attitude.
I am a woman of the world, Commander, knowledgeable of matters of state. A royal marriage such as ours would constitute a political bond, not an amorous one. Though perhaps in time a reasonable amount of endearment may bloom. Wonders never cease, do they not?
I guess. I'm not impressed so far.
Lizard and dragon. It would be an advantageous union. Think on it, Commander. What ambition I have compels me to hope I will be your cow. Or should I say, choice.
She's a skeptical. I don't think she's a skeptical. I think she just has zero social skills. I'll be very honest. I think that's it. She just has zero social skills. Because if she had, clearly she's a smart one. So if she's smart, why is she acting this way? If she was really... So the only conclusion is she's smart, but she has zero social skills. So she doesn't know how to actually interact and convince people. So she is as blunt as possible, because she doesn't know the concept of nuance, you know? Everything she said could have been done in a much more friendly way, which probably would have been better at convincing me. Instead of being like basically a bazooka to the face, you know? Think of best for the people. She knows the laws and just. But I'm a tyrant. Also, supposedly this is going to be turned into a republic, right? So it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Right? If I go the lizard route, they'll be wanting to turn it into a republic, which means that whether or not she knows the law is irrelevant, because she's not going to be holding any power. So, I don't know.
It's your lucky day, Commander.
Uh-huh.
For I have with me the famed beauty Ida, Princess of Hammerdale. Dwarves have come a-courting her from each part of the realm.
I do like the thighs.
Solid golden belts, beset with diamonds, wielding axes so sharp they can cleave rock.
Wait, what?
Warriors that alone could face an army, but none has lain claim
to
that purest of rubies that is her heart.
So far, all of them have betrayed what the consuls have said.
All right, Falstaff, put a sock in it.
Oh my God.
I'd rather see you drink than drivel. So unbecoming of a dwarf.
Oh no, she has an accent. Oh. No. Hold on. Oh god. I love her accent.
Yes, well, there you have it, Commander.
He just gave
Ida,
up.
to her very good health, I say, and your future happiness. I'm sure it'll be a blissful union.
Why, yes, my little dandelion.
What the?
Woman in her right mind wouldn't want to marry an emperor? 'Tis a right treat that you're not so bad looking either. But power, my lad, that is why we do it. The power of the dragon.
She's a gold digger. Get her out. Get her out. Get her out. Kick her out.
Me? I do have a few personal stakes in this as well, though. My father, see, may the plague wither his pecker, is a right old rotter whose company I'm desperate to escape.
Okay.
Put a wedding ring on my finger, and your ship will be my home. I'm sure we'll get on like two pups of play.
Oh man, that was. She started well, and then she went to a gold digger, but her last words made it feel. I have to. Can I talk with them again? I'll go to the skeleton and then I'll check if I can talk with them again. Maybe I can like make questions and whatnot. She has her reasons. Yes. She has her reasons. That's what I felt in that last comment. Okay, let's look at the skeleton, which.
The Seven have graced you, Commander. For today they bring before you Ophelia, daughter of Everking, sovereign of the Skeleton Spire. A more splendid princess is not to be found. Marry her, and the gods themselves will bless your union.
Okay. She is shy?
Girl. Don't be shy. Answer the dragon.
Why do you sound so evil?
My lord and emperor, I stand here before you because I was bid to, and thereby was I blessed. I am not worthy of your love, but should you choose to honor me with marriage, I should take it as a sign the Seven still savor my soul, and it will be my unwavering endeavor to earn the trust and affection you would bestow upon me. Grace be unto the gods, and unto you, my sire and king.
Oh, my model is not showing, but I have like the biggest grin right now. I don't know why.
Well said, my dear. That settles it, does it not, Commander? How can any man even contemplate the hand of another woman when he has met fair Ophelia?
That seems rehearsed. I'm not sure if it's... It probably is rehearsed, but I don't think it's gonna be like... Okay, can I make questions?
The Seven have graced you.
No.
Go on. Well
Hey
said,
Mac,
my
how's
dear.
it going? Now, can I make questions? Really? Okay, so... looking at all of them. See the tavern. Oh, the tavern. Yeah, let's see. Do they have, like, comments to do?
Shopping for a spouse, are we, Commander? I wonder what the return policy on these princesses is. No refund after they've been used?
What the fuck, man? What the fuck? I would fire you on the spot if you ever said that to my face. Show some respect.
I envy you, Commander. You 4 women here begging to make her yours. Bloody hell.
Say,
I wish I were a dragon knight.
I'd rather Henry's, like, macho's comment than whatever Stefan there was trying to say. Like, what the hell? Like, what is wrong with his lizard?
You dragons sure have a nice time of it, Commander. Who's it gonna be? That elf girl is cute. I mean, you know, not that I've been really looking.
So if I get the elf girl, can I also get, forget her name. Never mind, I can't remember her name. What's your name?
You dragons sure...
Doesn't say. I only remember Henry's name. I don't remember any. Oh, it shows. It shows. Scarlet. I mean, I kind of already know what Catherine's gonna say. I know what Catherine's.
This is all too disgraceful.
Yeah.
Parading these women around like prize cattle. Whatever happened to marrying for love? What happened to respect? Outrageous.
Since when? Weren't you a queen? Why are you mad about not marrying for love? You're a queen. You should know this better than anyone else. Unless, of course, you were a poor queen. I like her more now. Who? Catherine? Yeah, Catherine. It's fine. I don't. I mean, I understand. Like, here's my problems with those comments. Those comments are modern day comments. They are not like industrial era and medieval comments, which is what we're in, right? Those comments make no sense in the setting that we're in. They're just modern comments. So it's like, whatever. I don't like the comments because they break the immersion for me. Maybe she was forced and sees herself in them. Was she forced? I'm pretty sure she was just a queen. And she talked so badly about men too, and I'm pretty sure she also wasn't married, but... Also, you said check notes. I don't see notes.
All this lovey-dovey stuff is wasted on me, Commander. But you go ahead and see who takes your fancy.
Okay, so we have to pick one of them. Let me check them again. So... unfortunately, there's no imp. Actually, let me check. Do the imps have anything to say? Oi!
Oh dear, oh dear.
Where's the waifu?
Imp princess was on her way to the Raven, Commander. But she and her chambermaids were playing hide-and-seek the lit fuse aboard her transport ship. And, well, they didn't find it in time.
What the frick?
Poor girl. Died a true imp's death, though. Blasted to smithereens, fireworks in the sky. I'm happy for her, really.
Okay, maybe it's good for me that she died. Imagine if she did play hide and seek, hide the bomb in my room, and I just die. Oh god.
Jingling bells, my lord.
Okay. So who do I pick? So let me get this straight. Elf, romantic, wants to be picked for love, not politics, and would rather not be picked if not for love. Skeleton, shy, rehearsed, she clearly can't speak by herself. But I have a problem. I don't like the skeletons. I don't like the undead. I do not like the undead as a faction. They are one of the worst when it comes to politics. Because I'm basically always rejecting them. They are extremists. They're not extremists, they're just religious. They're fanatical religious, you know. That's it. They're just fanatical religious, you know. Like the elves are like the hippies. They're all about the nature. The skeletons are the religious. The dwarves are the conservatives, and the nagas are like the pseudo liberals. They're not really liberals though. They're just, I don't know. They're kind of a mixture. But like, I don't like the skeletons. Most of the times I just refuse their politics. But I did like her. I did like her. So I'm interested. Dwarf. I like her accent. I like her, but I have a saying against gold diggers. I can't. I do not like gold diggers. So dwarf. Back on the line. No dwarf here. We're not gonna pick the dwarf. Oh, sorry about that. We're not gonna pick the dwarf. The Naga. I just noticed that she's barefoot. They're also barefoot. And she probably also is, but she's bones. It doesn't matter. She is a monster girl.
What a strange day this must be for you. Strange for the prince. To be perfectly frank, I don't... Your Highness. Please
I'll be honest.
Commander.
I'll be very honest.
Nerves, you see.
If she looked more like this, I might have actually picked her. I'm not even joking. I don't like the human face. I don't think it fits her. I would have preferred a lizard head. Oh man. One of those moments. Maybe she is half human. Maybe actually.
Lizard.
Okay, let's go to the wizard.
All this lovey-dovey. Wonderful. Who is the lucky lady?
Not the dwarf. So it's between three, the elf. I don't think I'm going the elf. The elf feels very vanilla. The elf felt very vanilla. Like I'm going to be having a vanilla route with her. That's all about romance and whatnot. So it's the undead or the lizard. I know the undead has some really... This is the thing. So, spoilers. I kind of already seen some of the pictures for the undead, and the undead has some really cool routes that you can go with. My fear is that I may not be able to get it just because I don't like the undead in general. The lizard is the faction that I'm best with, though. So I probably... Let's go with the lizard. Let's go with the lizard. The lizard is the best faction I'm...
Special lady, isn't she? Gifted with great intellect like many of her kind, and just as headstrong.
Yeah.
Allow me to be the first to heartily congratulate you, Commander. I will make discreet arrangements for her stay and the departure of the others. All will have been taken care of when you return from the battlefield.
Okay, so...
Be my honor.
We're gonna get a lizard waifu. It has been chosen. If there was an imp, I'd pick the imp, but there's no imp, so we're gonna have to... What is this? Okay. Doesn't matter here. So we need to go into a combat before we can get the story rolling. So, we have a war factory here. So let's send him over here. Yeah. Send over there. That should probably capture it, I assume. Wait, does it not capture? Okay, never mind. It only shows afterwards. So I assume this captures it. We could also capture that. There's all the islands here I could capture at too. But I kind of want to take over this land before it gets overrun. Should I prepare some defenses here just in case? Probably. Probably, all things considered. Some defenses would not hurt. There. Let's just make some armor so that we feel a little bit safer, and let's end the turn. In case they attack us. So did I capture it or not? We did not capture it. So the transport does not capture... Wait, why is there another transport there? Why are my transports just kind of just showing up in the world out of nowhere? Okay, we're gonna have to move over there and capture it. Yeah, I don't know why there's a transport there. I mean, we're gonna retreat. Oh, they're all at war. Oh, this isn't a 1 versus 3. This is a for all. This is a 1 for all. Like, we're all enemies. Okay. That changes how the game goes then. Okay. So we got some stuff here.
Shell-shocking catapults, Commander. What a pity it is you never got to meet pretty Princess Pyra.
Yes. You really just figured that out? Yes. What do you mean? If you just... What's that supposed to mean?
And now what? You're married to a creature that, from the looks of it, belongs in a terrarium instead of a command ship. No, I don't envy you, Commander. Verily, I don't.
What? No, Imp! It's promise, it's political. Don't worry. It's for the greater good.
You're a married man now, Commander. But I bemoan your choice. An alliance with the dwarves would have made you rich. Fabulously wealthy.
Uh-huh.
And what have you now?
What if I conquer the dwarves and take your wealth? You know, like people do.
A lizard like a bloody stalactite, that's what. Cold to the touch, and just about as likely to say a kind word.
Hey, maybe she's warm inside.
Poor Lady Lohanna left this ship in tears when she heard you wouldn't marry her, Commander. And 'tis well that she cries.
What?
How you could have chosen that frigid reptile over her is quite beyond me. You'll rue the day. And soon, too.
Is that a threat? I'm pretty sure you can't just threat a king. You're gonna get executed for that. Come on, Yorick. What do you have to say?
Have struck you with blindness and loss of reason, Commander. For that is the only justification for your choosing another over Lady Ophelia.
Uh-huh. Oh, you know.
Bound to be miserable is your marriage to lizard trollop Camilla, for it is devoid of godly grace.
I don't care about your god. You can keep your grace and your god. Oh god, I know what Edmund's gonna say. Edmund's gonna be like, ah, yes, you pick a lizard. Of course you did. We're the best.
Bravo, Commander.
Oh,
it's not hard to make a choice when there is
I knew it. I hate you.
But I salute you all the same. Lady Camilla is a woman of rare refinement, with a mind almost as keen as my own. One lucky dragon you are.
Weren't you the one that said we should refund her after use? Should I tell Camilla that you said about that? You said that about her. Okay, Catherine, what do you have to say?
The slave market is closed, and you've made your pick from among 4 serfs, whether she was willing or not.
It's political, man.
Lady Camilla won't let you walk all over her. But from what I've seen, you're the one that should be worried, actually.
I am legit confused by the amount of aggression they... Like, I am their king, and I am a dragon to boot that destroys armies, and they are treating me like trash. Do they want me to bite their head off? Do they want me to, like, barbecue them? I don't understand them. You're a bad king, then. It's like, clearly, because they don't care about... They treat me like I'm garbage. I do not understand this story. It's like... Gameplay-wise, oh, unbeatable, indestructible, I'm a murder machine. Like, lore-wise, you should be careful, King. She will walk all over you. And it's like, why are you, like, talking about? You need to prove yourself. I have murdered armies by myself. I have won campaigns by myself. This is just BS.
So you got hitched, did you, Commander? Hear, hear. Camilla is the one, then. Ever heard of the expression, cold as a witch's teat?
No.
Let's hope that's just wordplay, eh?
Okay. See, Henry is the only one that understands this. You were bitching about AA defenses. What's anti-air defenses?
Congratulations,
Of course I am. I'm a dragon. I fly.
Didn't seem to quite welcome the hug I gave her, nor the shot of right to her health, but she'll come around. I'm not one to back down.
I wonder if I had picked the elf if Scarlet would have joined the harem.
Commander, we all rejoice at your safe return. I am here with your princess, your wife-to-be.
I am hoping that Camilla is one of those, like, initially she's very cold but becomes soft. I'm hoping it's going to be something like that.
It is here on this ship where conquest is charted and strategy surveyed that you shall pledge your vows. Symbolic, I hope, that love may yet conquer war.
Sure,
Our
sure.
commander and emperor has sworn his devotion by the very act of choosing you, exalted lady, over all others. Only you must now avow your allegiance and dedication, if it pleases.
What is she gonna say?
Lady Camilla, do you take the dragon to be your husband, to love and cherish now and forever?
Weren't there Arams in those times, like mistresses and like, yes. What do you mean by those times? Medievals or like industrial era? Medieval times, not really. Medieval times were very Christian. If we're talking like, if we're talking about medieval, no. The same with medieval. The same with medieval times. That's something that people forget. Like, a lot of media thinks that they were a lot of harems, but there weren't. And for one simple reason. They were very Christian. Like, heavily Christian. The medieval times are signified by how much Christianity basically took over everything. And Christianity did not permit harems. Now, were there situation exceptions? Of course. But, like, harems were not like common. A very good example of that. I mean, just look at like the British king that murdered like 4 of his wives because he kept wanting another one. Right? He didn't just get mistresses. He was be like, no, well, I want another one, but I already have one. I guess I'll get rid of her. Right? That's Christianity. Harems were not common, but it doesn't mean they didn't happen. You know, it's the typical one. It's the typical, like, some there were exceptions, but for the most part, didn't exist.
Yes, I suppose I do.
What do you mean, I suppose I do?
Then by the grace of the Almighty
Mind you, I'm only
Seven,
talking about
I now
Europe.
pronounce you man and wife. May joy and prosperity be your constant companions. Go forth, be merry, and make merry.
In other parts of the
Blessed
world,
be the
harems were very common, like Asia, Middle East, Africa. Harems were common there. Only Europe, and I don't know about America. Unfortunately, I'm not very well knowledgeable about North America and South America civilizations. But at least as far as Asia and Africa, harems were common. In Europe, no, they were not common.
Though it was politics that sparked your union, I hope passion may yet set it truly aflame.
I actually have a question. Do these lizards lay eggs or like babies? I'm actually curious.
Shell-shocking catapults, Commander.
Okay, they're just repeating their...
Lady Camilla can be a bit frosty in her demeanor, but I have no doubt in my mind she'll grow quite fond of you in time. Whether or not love will bloom, though, we have forged an alliance, dragon and lizards, and that transcends marriage. Where we were alike in countenance, we are now in comport as well, bred from the same egg, as it were. You make us proud, Commander.
You fail as a Portuguese person for not knowing the Americas. What do you mean? You do... Like, the Portuguese pretty much only cared about Brazil. Outside of Brazil, everything else was, like, Spanish domain as far as we cared. Because the Portuguese and the Spanish at the time split the world in half. And basically, the Spanish got the Americas, and we got, like, Africa and Asia. Except for, like, a tiny bit of America, which was Brazil. That was... Everything else was, like, we didn't care. Queen's Quarter. That's a fancy place. Already got your drinks.
Yes, this room will suffice. Not too stuffy, not too sunny. A fine study it will make where I can quietly contemplate my court cases. And bask in marital bliss, of course.
Uh-huh.
I do hope you haven't too big an appetite when it comes to matters of love. I myself am little so afflicted or indeed inclined. If the need takes you, don't hesitate to adopt a mistress. There's bound to be some service girls around here only too happy to delight the dragon with their coital talents. No, If something stirs my passion, it is the law above all else. Tomfoolery I leave to tomcats.
Is that giving me the okay for harem? So here's the say. This is not mistresses were not common during medieval times, but they were common during the industrial era, and her attitude feels very industrial era. Her attitude feels very industrial era.
Now then, to read through last week's transcripts. I'll see you later. Maybe we can have a spot of dinner together? Marriage is a happy occasion after all, and demands some sort of formal celebration. That is the custom, is it not? I'll see you later, I said, Commander. You do understand the phrase, don't you? I'll see you later. I'll see you later.
Ah, I was hoping she would like change her, be more and more annoyed the more I pestered her. Okay. I already talked with all of them. I don't think they're gonna say anything new, right?
Congratulations.
Yeah, they're not gonna say anything new.
Congratulations, my lord. Happy days, eh?
Okay, none of those matter. Let's go for the dragon upgrades.
Today will be one of celebration, come up.
Yeah, teach me the dragon stuff. So we want the passive. That's one more passive. That's good. So let's go to the battlefield. So we're kind of defended here. I saw Juggernaut. Can I take over that? Potentially. We're just gonna move everything there and secure that for us. We're also gonna start building. Actually, hold on. Can I build? What can I build here? This is gold and research. It's not too much gold though. But if we build a gold mine, it does increase to 10 gold. No. Oh, this is a research place. So actually not. No. That's not good then. So what would I want here? Parliament, strategy. No, actually a tavern probably, just to generate mercenaries. Yeah. Let's just make troopers. And let's move our transport there. And we'll just stay like here for now. And let's go. So we take over that. Wait, are we going to get attacked here? These are not transports, they're just juggernauts. Oh, but they're in the way. I can't move into the water until they're gone. Okay. So they're just taking... Green is expanding a lot. Okay, I can skip that. And I will because, oh god. Why is there a fight here? Oh, that's them. It has nothing to do with me. Okay, so my fight is here. Yeah, that doesn't matter to me. That's just them fighting. The one that matters is this one. Okay, we can just use the Imperial Army here. Yeah, skip. Lizard Princess, one Emperor's Heart. Lady Camilla, nicknamed the Promiscuous Princess. Anonymous sources claim latest wins present Empire with no real advantages. What do you mean? We got more territory. The lizards are really happy, 100%. Your queen has rewarded you. You have received a donnery of 50 gold and research points. Oh.
Commander, there's something very important I'd like to talk to you about.
Yes.
I know I've been evasive about the demon. The creature I called the Heart of the
Can I have Raven?
But I think the time has come to tell you more. You, after all, are the dragon. Yours should be the prerogative of knowing more than anyone else aboard this vessel, or indeed the realm.
Okay. What are you gonna tell me?
Corvus is his name.
What?
Raven in the ancient language. He is at the same time our greatest ally and our greatest foe. For it is from his antediluvian psyche that I wrestle many of the incredible powers Grumio and I make real.
Okay.
But it is he who also provided your siblings with like technologies, and does so still through dream walking.
Wait, what? Huh? The Raven is giving them technology too?
This diabolical being, then, who holds our key to victory, but would much rather unbolt the door of defeat, desires to address the dragon. He has wanted to do so from the beginning. And though I had rather you'd never meet this thing of insidious evil, I recognize such is not my decision to make. So find me in my study, and I will show you how to find Corvus.
Is this like the plot thickens?
I realize, my friend, this revelation of mine must leave you with more questions than answers.
No, not really.
In the royal chamber, where reigns the precious presence of privacy, I shall answer any queries you may still have, to the best of my abilities.
Just leaves me confused as to why.
You may have gone against us. You may think you have won, Commander, but you have done no such thing. What is left of Claudella's works is locked away in so-called museums, away from the eyes of every undead.
Yeah.
Not a single one of us will enter these places ever again, or be stricken down by the Seven.
I mean, that sounds like a win-win to me.
You have a noble countenance about you, Commander. Lizard-like, almost.
What's on your mind?
Bravo, Commander. You went out of your way to preserve the legacy of a fine artist, and did so despite the diplomatic ramifications. We lizards commend you. Can you imagine what it would be like, Commander, to wrestle among the waves, exhausted and frozen? To find refuge on some driftwood only to be booted off by some brazen butcher? For that is what happened to one of my kind, and the dwarf that did it stands trial today.
Wait, huh? That transition came out of nowhere. You went from good work saving the artist to my king got butchered by a dwarf.
If I'm not mistaken, it's the queen herself who presides over the case. Here's hoping she'll opt for the noose.
Oh, okay.
You have a noble countenance about you.
Okay. Okay. So do I have to talk with the queen? Is that it?
Naught but a skirmish we fought today. But the way you handled it was a rather premature question.
Really? Premature still?
Good news, Commander. The undead riots have been squelched, and the many artworks of Claudella that escaped their pitiful ire have been placed in various museums where they're guarded round the clock.
Nice.
That'll show those intolerant bastards. This is a great victory for mankind everywhere. A victory of nature over nurture.
Why
of
mankind?
Freedom over oppression. The undead need to know one can be gay and held in high regard nonetheless. Let that be the lesson. This whole business was about art, of course, but still. Let that be the lesson.
This whole business was about art, of course. Oh, God.
Stand in the path of a dragon knight and you'll be obliterated. Once more, this has been spectacularly proven.
What?
Have you heard about this ludicrous trial, Commander?
Huh.
A dwarf stands accused of murder for abandoning a lizard out at sea. Ridiculous! Aren't those things supposed to be amphibious?
Shouldn't laugh, but that was a good one. How are they supposed to be amphibious? Okay, Queen. What do you have to say about the case? Oh my god. Really? You got a statue of the counselor? I think you'd... I would have thought you would get off your own face, but no, you got off your counselor. Do you idolize her? Huh. I'm not even, like, mad. It's interesting that you would pick the counselor. Can I click anything? Oh, never mind. There she is. There's the statue of her. Never mind. There's this. Her statue is significantly shinier. I was looking on the wrong side. Okay, so what do you got to say?
My esteemed husband, I'm afraid I can't spare the time for the more frivolous facets of marriage, as I'm to preside over a court case very soon.
Okay.
Bit of a bizarre one, actually, but rather clear-cut. The gist of it is that a ship sank, and initially there were only 2 survivors.
Okay.
A dwarf and a lizard clung to some flotsam, but it too started to sink, so the dwarf kicked away his miserable companion, who quickly drowned.
Okay.
Self-defense thus pleads the dwarf. Cold-blooded murder thus protests the prosecution. I'm inclined to agree with the latter. Fellow's going to hang, and there's an end to it.
I mean, it's true. It is murder, but it is also it's not self-defense. It's self-preservation. It's not self-defense. You cannot call that self-defense. The other one was not attacking him. It was self-preservation, meaning that the second is only one of them is true. Because it's not self-defense. Self-defense applies that the lizard was going to hurt the dwarf. Well, technically, the second choice you have, hush ruling, but just you'd hang a man just because he fell higher than that of another. Can I always say you might not have done the same? That is true. But, and I will say that, but my point is, just because it is true that, you know, here's my opinion regarding these type of situations. I do not blame the dwarf of being a horrible person. At the end of the day, it's every man for themselves in that situation. You know, you're trying to survive, but you know, once you're out of that situation, I do think you have to be held responsible. You know, so it's like, okay, at the end of the day, you did it to survive, but you still killed at the end of the day. So. But I'm curious what she'll say here.
Never would I. Well, unless instinct takes over, I might. But oh, now look what you've done. Doubt rears its head, but is it reasonable doubt? I must think on this solely and serenely, if you'd be so kind.
Okay, you see, like, I don't mind that. I think either decision is I think like either decision of making him guilty or not guilty is reasonable, because in that situation, right, maybe the situation was, you know, like if the dwarf hadn't done it, probably the lizard would have done it himself. So it's like, you know, it's one of those situations. It's a gray matter. Okay, so we're done with that. So let's go with, we got a bunch of technology points.
Your generals speak highly of your strategic abilities, you know. And well, they should.
Oh yeah,
Ask me about Corvus, my friend, and I will tell you all about the architect.
Okay, how come you know so much about all these events when you yourself were in the dark?
Why, Corvus told me, of course.
Corvus told me.
He'll tell you everything if you ask, for he relishes in the opportunity to unfold
Is that Corvus?
his plans. See you react when he tells you how he set in motion the ruin of the empire you gave your life for. How, in your case, he helped kill your mother. Grief, hate, anger, any emotion you betray, he'll notice and drink it in like a prize brandy.
Does he also want to drink my fist?
The term is pretty much self-descriptive, actually. You've talked to Grumio, haven't you? Well, there you go.
Who's
The
Grumio?
raven sings to him, he says. Shows him pretty miracles.
Oh, the imp.
It's just Corvus toying with him. Just like he toys with your brothers and sisters. The demon can't help itself. He invades people's minds and plays havoc with them.
Oh, okay. So he's like, okay, so he basically brainwashes.
As long as he teaches useful things, though, he can be a blessing. Because that excitable imp down in the engineering bay would never have thought of something as outlandish as a jetpack, unless he saw it in a fantasy of the night. That much I can assure you.
Huh.
In a word, yes. I know the game he plays. I too have once been tempted by demonic gifts, but never have I succumbed to their attraction. He is ready to wield the greatest and most ghoulish sorcery of all. Magia sanguinis. Foreboding words. For blood magic demands blood. Do not forget.
Blood magic demands blood. Huh. Okay.
Indeed I can. No corridor leads to the dismal vault he haunts, but enter the flames of the fireplace, and afore Corvus you shall find yourself. If you wish it. I myself...
Wait, is
I
Corvus...
recommend no such visit. I'm not surprised. When one meets Corvus, one sees his true guise. But in dreams, he can appear as anyone or anything.
Oh, okay.
Sees or hears an imp girl of fantastic beauty. He has no idea a demon is toying with him. But as long as it shows him things we can use to our advantage,
so
I see no reason to burden him.
Basically, we're dealing with an incubus.
If you so desire, Commander, but tread with care.
Sure. So he was here. What the frick is this?
At last we meet, Dragon Knight. Too long have I sensed your steadfast tread along my halls, like a reverberation through the spine. Too long have I heard your voice linger, like the recollection of a dream near forgotten. Too long have we been intangibly intimate without having made one another's acquaintance.
You're one ugly motherfucker.
I am Corvus, the Raven, the Demon. I am what makes this sheepy source of inconceivable power, and unbeknownst to you, I am your greatest ally. Greater than the wizard, your generals, and your armies combined.
Okay.
Today we finally look one another in the eyes. Both of us relish
You have
the
eyes?
promise locked within.
Nah, I don't see any eyes, man.
But to give you power so that I may have my pleasures, I suffer in this lonely place where that devilish sorcerer tears in strips my mind and takes off with shattered memories. The fragments of true potential that might have been. And yet I remain free in dreams, for in dreams I have dominion. Long do I sleep, roam in reverie and wander worlds of wonder, dimensions you can neither behold nor comprehend. There have I found what I shall give you, in return for the deathless soul that is life's blood.
I don't remember. What? How about you state in plain terms what is it you offer and what you get in return? Yeah.
Dearest dragon,
English.
So rash, so impetuous. But fine, I will tell you. All I want is blood. Thick, sweet, dripping ruby blood.
What type of blood?
It nourishes me. It sustains me.
Like, what type of blood are we talking about? Like, is cow blood enough? Huh? Is it fine if the blood has diseases in it? Like, that would actually be relevant. Like, what if he only wants, like, blood and he doesn't care from where? You know, just make a cow factory like we have in modern life, and there you go. Just feed him all the blood in the world.
Give me lease to walk the dreams of your peoples. I devour them in sleep, and yours will be untold powers.
I'm not convinced.
Or perhaps you desire the affection of those whose benefit you need. If it is dwarven favor you are after, for instance, I can attune their allegiance in the night. If I'm allowed to feast on the plump, bloody souls of others, that is.
And
if you want to taste true power, want to experience the true richness of demonic might.
Oh, these are all...
You will give me your wife, dragon.
Wait, what?
Render her unto me, so she may become a blood servant, and the ruthless radiance of domination will be yours.
I just met her. I don't really want to throw her under the bus yet. If you can walk into this, why do you ask my permission to fist on souls? Yeah.
I am but a slave now, bound by a demon's oath to serve the one that bound me. No more than an infernal genie in a rather exceptional bottle. Give me leaves, though, and I can claw for the things I crave.
Yeah, you're saying my ally.
Indeed I do. For all I desire is war. I pick no sides. I spare no creature. War, blood, dark days of death innumerable. That is what I crave. Maxos, I give nothing freely. That accursed wizard I make work for his revelations. But that fatuous imp, him I give my knowledge for free, so that he may pass it on to you. The one who will burn and battle the better for it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm leaving. You suck. Man, he sucks.
Studies have been highly interesting. It shall be my honor.
Okay, give me stuff here. What do you got over here? The sun permanently increases. What's an aura? And what's a pillar? Deal more damage to dragons. Wait, are there going to be dragons in the future? I might as well just start getting all of them. Okay, let's get into combat. He did not convince me. I was not impressed by his deals. I could potentially go over there, actually. So, we can build... What is this? Another tavern? Let's build another tavern, so we get even more mercenaries. I kind of want to go over there. I don't know if I can, though. Let's build more units here. Let's skip this. That fight doesn't matter to me. What we got? Camilla releases cold-blooded murderer. Dwarven bribe suspected. So she ended up letting the dwarf go. Wait. My queen. What is this? What is the meaning of this? This is not a good saying. Why did you... No. Why did you give me this?
If you've been talking to Oberon, Commander, know he is grossly overacting, in my humble opinion.
What?
In a remote town, far away from proper civilization, perhaps it is true tensions between undead and elves could manifest in some sort of temporary violence, but mass killings? By the Seven, no. That I cannot believe.
Commander, I have formally accused the undead in the city of Harrow Ridge of genocide and brought the matter before the council.
What?
The situation there is frightful. Fanatics among the undead, are there any other, have been purging the unclean, That is to say, the elven community.
Huh.
There have been patrols in the night, empty houses in the morning, and loose earth in ditches near the edges of the city. Scandalous, as is the negligence shown by General Edmund. He was given the task of regulating the town according to your laws. But of course, he's not lifted a finger to stop this secretive slaughter because of his well-known contempt for the elves.
Edmund, what have you done? Edmund?
One favor you can do for me, Commander, is to invite Oberon up on one of the observation decks, give him a nudge, and let gravity prove elves can indeed not fly. Then at least he can pester me no more with his aggravating accusations of professional misconduct. He's been prattling on and on about some tiff between some of his sorry sort and a couple of undead as hot-headed as they are airheaded. He even talks of genocide, if you can believe it. Melodramatic little man, isn't he? All of this is supposed to be happening in some rural hamlet newly conquered. No more than a collection of pigsties and whorehouses, I imagine, and I bet you can hardly tell the difference. Yes, I was officially given the responsibility to oversee matters there, but some local undead officer said he'd do the job, and I was all the more glad
You
for it.
piece of shit, do your job. You are being paid to do your job. I will... Whoa.
As you can see, Oberon missed the mark once more. I can hardly be charged for misconduct when I haven't even conducted anything, now can I, Commander? Hop to it.
Yes.
You have before you the greatest general in Rivalon.
You are
Now
shit.
ordering him to waste his time on a bunch of peasants.
You are the worst of them all.
Playing nice.
You are
Very well,
garbage.
Commander. Perhaps later I can attend to more of this urgent business. I'm sure there's loads of kittens stuck in trees and toddlers in want of their teddies.
Go fucking do your job.
Yes, Commander.
Oh my god.
What would you inquire?
Why is he so insufferable? Okay, back to the map. You know, actually doing stuff instead of complaining about stuff like the lizard does. Should I be worried about... Probably not. So let's make an academy. Well, we don't need academies. Another tavern, another tavern. Just get the mercenary cards going. I could go over there. Try to take it. But I feel like they're just gonna get in. We're currently surrounded, which is annoying. Okay, let's pass. I need to get like a better position here before I can move forward. Massacre, only good elf is a dead elf goes undead shan't. Break my hamster. Okay, here we go. We got our mercenary stuff.
By the Seven, Commander, what has happened in the town of Harrow Ridge is truly abominable. Such crimes committed by my kinsmen. I can hardly believe it. Those elves, they must have staged unspeakable acts of sacrilege to madden them so. They must have... Why else would they? Heresy gross and foul.
Oh my god. This guy's world is shattering.
The phrase too little too late comes to mind, Commander. But it seems Edmund did his duty in the end. The nightmare of Harrow Ridge vanished come the dawn, and those responsible for the killings have themselves been rendered unto death. Justice is hereby done, and I am furthermore glad to say Edmund apologized for his earlier disbelief in my accusations towards the undead.
I'm never even mad about
they too
that.
have learned a lesson. They've had a horrid example of what their own religious mania may lead to.
I'm not even mad about like him dismissing. I'm mad he just didn't do his stupid job. Oh my god, I hate people like that. Like you're given one job and you're like, I'm gonna pass it to my pal over there. And I'll care about it.
Harrow Ridge. A harrowing place if ever there was one, Commander. When Oberon first spoke of its supposed horrors, I dismissed them as the ravings of yet another councillor shouting for attention. But it was all damnably true. The undead, they were slaughtering each and every elf they could get their bony, sordid claws on. In the name of the Seven. Lunatics, the lot of them.
You're one of them.
No skeleton stirs there anymore. They tasted their own medicine by my very blade. The law of the land I set in place and left a kindly old elven landowner as mayor. They'll rebuild their houses lost to zealots' torches, and forget as best as they might the Knights of Blood. To think the idea of a few dead elves made me chuckle as I travelled there. Quite another thing to see 'em lying in the ditches, row on row, gored and mangled. Yet no sooner had my troops restored order than their survivor spirits soared once more, and they swore to reshape their stricken little society. I'll think kindlier of elves in future, Commander. They're a stout lot over there in Harrow Ridge. Good luck to them.
Yeah, this could have all been avoided if you did your stupid job. Okay, what is this? Throne room.
We the lizards think that even though you fight to attain peace,
yes,
strife is inevitable as long as monarchs occupy the throne.
Where is it? Okay.
Sooner or later, they become dictatorial and go to war on a whim.
Why are you trying to get here?
Our end goal is to make Rivlon a republic. But first, we want to see if the majority of all the civilized races truly wants this. Which is why I'm asking for your permission to hold a referendum. Do you want a government that is despotic or democratic in nature? That is the question we shall ask.
Do you want this? What's despotic? I just want to know what that means. Despotic. Tyrannical. What kind of question is that? Oh, do you want democracy or tyranny? That's not what you should ask. Your question should be very simple. Do you want a king or do you want a president? You know, that should be the question. And they're gonna be like, "What's the difference?" It's like, well, one lies about being competent, and the other one just gets it for free. That's the difference. Okay, what do the other ones have to say?
Let's talk about a republic as criminal, Commander. It would upset the gods' divine order. Deny the lizard. Deny her firmly.
Okay.
Even though we elves do think people are basically equal to one another,
basically,
we nevertheless have a deep reverence for the age-old noble bloodlines from which the greatest of our kin descend without fail. And look at nature. Bees have a queen, do they not? No republic there. No. I don't
that is true.
think this referendum should be held.
Commander, if you're going to go about asking the common folk for their opinion on matters of state, we'll end up with clowns in the courtroom, candy dispensers instead of taxmen, and the total collapse of a workable government before you can say free gilded carriages for everyone is actually not a very good idea. Referendum? Rubbish.
I will say the clowns in a courtroom is very truthful.
Imps are notoriously fickle, Commander. We change our minds each time the wind changes direction. No, best to have one leader to decide what's what. You're not doing too bad a job, so why hold a referendum about resignation, eh?
All of them do not want a republic. But you know who I really want to ask, and I can't? I want to ask the Queen. I legitimately want to ask her if she wants to stop being the Queen. Probably would say yes, actually, since all she wants is to be in the law district. Referendum. I mean, at the end of the day, a referendum is just asking for their opinion. Whether or not we do it is a different question. Do the actual tyrannical move. It's like, do you guys want a tyranny or a democracy? We want a democracy. Well, too bad. Tyranny it is. Sure. Let's do it. I don't mind. Oh god.
This is but a first step, Commander. And though you can still dismiss the referendum's findings,
exactly.
To be not of.
What happened?
This is but a first step, Commander, and though you can still dismiss the referendum's findings if they prove to be not of your liking...
Exactly.
I thank you for allowing us to go ahead nonetheless. Very few monarchs would have done so.
Yeah, that's the referendum. There's no problems with that. We can do the referendum, just check what they want to say. We have more passives here. Target. You know what? Just get everything. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay. So, now that that is done, let's go to the strategy map. So we have mercenaries now. So what is that? Ironclad. Juggernaut. I really want to get in there. That might not be possible, though. Do I move in for the attack on the capital? I have a lot of mercenaries. But I need more troopers. Let's make more units. And pass. Oh, what is this? Yeah, we'll use auto battle. That's ours now. He used a ship to get there. Oh, he's spreading all over the place. Says he is unfit to rule, allows... Lizard favor, permanent card. You gain extra support. What's a permanent card?
If only the elves possessed an ounce of our reasonable nature, Commander. If only they could hold their emotions in check. An elf girl was found murdered. A tragedy. A lizard is spotted nearby. He must be the culprit. Why does that follow?
I mean, he's the first suspect. You gotta question him.
Luckily, he is not to be judged by a flock of hysterical elves, but by a jury of his peers. At least they'll approach this sorry matter with a degree of level-headedness.
Okay, we're gonna have to check that one out. Okay, the elf has something to say.
Naught but a skirmish.
You have nothing to say. You have nothing to say.
Greetings, Commander. I have just seen to the release of that dwarven chap your lady acquitted a while ago. Jolly nice of her to do so. The man reacted by instinct when he kicked that rotten lizard off that log. Bloody hell. I'd have done the same thing, even if there was room to spare.
Okay, now that is bad.
Is there a more sorrow sight, Commander, than young beauty bereft of life, her ruby blood a silent witness of woe? Thus, an elven belle was found in her own house, with violence done upon her for no other reason than lust refused. May the culprit be made to suffer the agonies of hell before death takes him.
Is he actually, like, saying that a lizard found an elf sexy? I doubt that. I find that sus. What do you have to say?
Another day, another mindbreaker. Praise yourself lucky, my draconic husband, that you have but a war to wage and a realm to rule. Here I am, contemplating the fate of a fellow lizard, though I shudder to count this repulsive reptile as one of my own refined race.
How is that? What?
It has brutally murdered a fair elven maiden because she spurned his lewd advances.
Oh, okay.
The brute is guilty as sin, that much is as clear as daylight, but the all-lizard jewelry has found him not guilty. Oh, so much for my own.
Okay, so he actually did it? Like, it's not that he was close by, he actually did it.
Be that as it may, deep down I want to dismiss the jury's verdict as hurriedly as I would an undead's love letter and simply hang the beast. Were it not for my conscientious nature, I would do so.
Wait, now I'm questioning. Is he guilty or not guilty? Like, if even she's going like, he's guilty. Because both the elf and her said that it's because of love advances that were refused, that rejected. You know, the elf, I can understand why he would say, because the elves are all about hippies and love and whatnot, so it makes sense that he would say that. But her saying the same is out of character, unless it's true. Perhaps you should consider that the lawful thing to do is not necessarily the conscious thing to do. Like, if he is guilty, then he needs to be, you know, guilty.
I shouldn't be swayed by such a facile twist of words, but when one hears what one wants to hear, one tends to throw caution to the wind. I'll think about it. I can say no more.
Is this how real... This is basically how real life works. You're a judge, you have to make decisions, and then the people in around your life are like, maybe you should do this, and you're like, yes, yes. I will let the outsider's opinion dictate the decisions of my life. You get all this stuff. Get out there. Okay, I think it's time to start an invasion. Do we go directly for the capital? They don't have that much entrenchment, so they're easy to attack. We can double the gold here. So move our units over there. How many cards do I have? No. Got one mercenary. We have a lot of mercenaries, actually. So how does it work to use a card? Is it permanent as in you just have it? You just have extra 50%? Okay, we have a lot of mercenaries. Let's try it. I feel like I could probably do it. Let's skip that so we can get straight into the combat. Because I can just fill this with mercenaries. And once the mercenaries are in... So it's a 50... I can make it a 55. I have a higher chance, but they still have a lot of numbers. I think I'm just going to use myself, and we're going to fight. So do we have the passives out yet? No, we do not have the passives, so we want the passives. Where's the other passives? Scale. There's another passive. So now we deal more damage. I think that's about it. There we go. So let's go with this. Let's get in combat. I have to remember, how do I do this again? I remember the commands. Hold on. What am I looking at? Okay. We actually have a massive army here, which is good. Yes. What do I... Oh, here we go.
Let's get this dance of death started.
So let's get the recruitment done. Let's get the transports over there to screw them over. Go over there to take that.
The enemy can build troopers now.
We'll go over there. We actually don't have like good.
Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy. We're out of recruits, Commander.
Oh, they're just coming.
Big guns and I cannot lie. Ready for the blitzkrieg.
We're under attack, but we will hold our ground.
Okay, but these mercenaries are really helpful.
Enemy hunters are about to be deployed.
Yeah, these guys are really helpful. They can just bombard from oh, but they're getting attacked.
Enemy hunters won't stumble in our pitfalls, Commander. They can easily unmask cloaked units now.
Like, get out, get out, get out, get out. I need more. I need more.
It'll be built in a jiffy. A second chance to serve.
Oh, we are. I have very few seconds to get in.
Enemy hunters.
But the balloons are actually helping here.
Direct me. I can't take much more damage.
Okay, can we go?
We had better be on the lookout for enemy grenadiers, Commander. Mortar turret completed. The enemy can carry troops right across the seas with their transports, Commander.
Okay, there we go. What is attacking me? Oh, we can't destroy it. Did I lose all my, yeah, I lost all my, Okay, I need to get out.
That's impossible, Commander.
I need to get out and have my... destroy that. Take...
I will stand until my last breath. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir.
We need,
Construction underway, Commander.
we need bombardment
Construction underway, Commander.
and defenses.
Construction in progress. Construction underway, Commander.
Okay, so we need to take out these guys. So we need to take them out.
Ground turret completed. Anti-ground turret completed. Anti-ground turret completed. Aero factory completed.
That's one down. We need the other factories going.
Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Can I build anything else here?
Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Take those. Lol. We can build zeppelins.
Anti-ground turret completed.
We still don't have that. Let's
Mortar turret completed.
get more
Construction in
defenses.
progress. Wall factory completed.
Good, because we need...
Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander.
ship. No ship. No ship.
The Emperor's enemy is my enemy.
They're coming.
Completed.
Save us, Commander! Save us!
Constructed to fight. The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Constructed to fight.
Oh my god, where's the...
Your unit will soon be ready. Trooper ready to march.
Oh my god, there's so many of them.
Losing ground, sire.
Reloading, 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 reloading. Did they really take over? Yes, they did. And more are coming. What is this? Oh, it's one of those stupid cannons. I think there it's there to defend it there. To be a problem. Quickly take this over. We need more defenses.
Manufactured, Commander. Pay me in blood. It'll be built in a jiffy.
Just make a bunch of these.
It'll be built in a jiffy. Enemy grenadiers have been issued with imp binoculars. Enemy grenadiers have been equipped with enhanced explosives. Let's get this dance of death started. Mortar turret completed.
Okay, go there, capture that.
Mortar turret completed.
Go
Mortar
there.
turret completed.
There'd better be a tavern.
Let's go take that out. Let's make more troopers.
Your unit will soon be ready. Anything for the Empire.
We just have to wait it out until they don't have any more stuff.
Ready to follow you, even into death. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. Recruitment citadel completed.
Why is there some random units here?
Trooper ready to march. Anti-ground turret completed.
I still see you guys. What the? I see the ship. I don't think I need to protect that area. I think they're defended enough. Let me just make sure that that's the case. Okay, here they come again. Oh god. So that's the group I have to take out. Who's firing me? Somebody's firing me. Wait, are these flyers? They are flyers. Who's shooting at me from the sky? Oh my god, something's firing at me. I'm not... Man, these flyers are so annoying. Oh my god. Where are these shields coming from? What the f... Why can I not shoot?
Seems like the enemy is ready to construct devastators. Losing ground, sire. Enemy shamans can shield their allies. Better take them out before they can do so.
Are there invisible enemies? No. There are 100% invisible enemies.
Enemy warlocks can be close now, Commander. We don't want them popping up behind your back. Reinforcements requested.
That's insane how many anti-air they have. They actually killed me.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Your unit will roll out momentarily, Commander. Your
Okay, I can pull out. I got like one-shotted. I got one-shotted. Kill the anti-air. 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 There we go. Where's the stupid... Oh my god, I don't have... I have to recharge.
The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. Constructed to fight. Construction in progress.
Picking up their scent.
Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Unit is being manufactured, Commander. Mortar turret completed.
We just have to hold out. That's all we have to do.
Mortar turret completed. Mortar turret completed.
We just have to hold out until they run out of population.
Ready to fight, even into death. Trooper ready to march.
Oh my god, what is that? What is that? What is that? Look at this army of anti-air. This is gonna take forever. I still can't fire.
Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander. We're under attack, but we will hold our ground.
Why can't I hit the balloon? Why can I not hit the balloon? Oh my god. You just need to make more units. Make more, make all of them.
Go on, give me a target.
Unit is being manufactured, Commander.
No, no troops. Who's firing at me?
Constructed to fight. The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. Trooper ready to march.
Can we blow it up? 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 There we go. There's so many shields.
Hunters off the leash.
Like, what is this madness of shields, man? Just why are there so many shields? Okay, I see one that doesn't have a shield. So, like, they're all like just giving shields to each other.
Hunters off the leash.
Like, who? What is this? Is this it? Is this what's providing the shield? Oh, you're inside? Oh, it would be a shame if you were to die. Okay, who's the stupid plane there? I just have to hold out. Eventually, they will run out of population. Okay, there's a ship over here that's coming. There we go. That's one less. Where's the other one? Now we're just gonna destroy them. Okay, what's going on over here? Okay, kill them all. Yes, I am. And go in. Shoot them all, 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 shoot. Okay, get out before they kill me. Get even more. We're just playing defensive. Eventually they will run out of units. What is this? Why is it so hard to hit?
The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. Reinforcements requested.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Okay. I died. Just have to come back again. Maybe I shouldn't have gone for the capital immediately. But like, I am winning. They will lose their they're losing more units than I am losing. Why do you have a shield? You. Oh my god. So many of them. And they just don't run out of units. Like, how much population can they have? Is that moving here? What?
Show me my prey.
Man, these flyers are like... whatever. How about no? I couldn't kill it.
Your unit will soon be ready. Unit is being manufactured.
Oh, they just don't run out. Okay, okay. Oh, I have to take care of that.
That's impossible, Commander.
Oh my god, they're just, this is never ending. It's never ending.
Your unit will soon be ready.
We're the ones, I'm the one running out of population at this rate.
Momentarily, Commander. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander.
Is there a stupid airplane here?
Show me my prey.
God, we're just getting, like, attacked all the time.
The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. Constructed to fight.
I've got license to kill.
Trooper ready to march.
Hunters off the leash.
Who's giving him the shield? Oh my god, there's so many.
The Emperor's enemy is my enemy. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander.
I've got license to kill.
Like, how do they not run out of enemy population?
Ready to march. Trooper awaiting your instructions, Commander.
Hunters off the leash.
Jesus. Can they, like, not run out of... They're still attacking there, too. It's not like they're even throwing everything at me. They're spreading their units so much, and they're still just not running out of it. Meanwhile, I'm almost out of it. I am almost out of units.
On the trail.
No air... What?
Like wind.
Oh. Jesus. Okay, like... They have to be running out. I have no population at this point.
Population depleted.
Yeah, I have no population. I'm not even making them, though. So what I have to protect what I have with Tooth and Nail. It does not matter if I die here. I have to make sure. Your troops are defecting? Why?
Construction in progress.
Really?
That's impossible, Commander. That's impossible, Commander.
That is so stupid. Why would I lose recruit? You lost 5 Why would am I losing recruits, though? What is this stupid game mechanic? You're
Is that a tree? Well, not anymore.
like, does that mean I'm losing units, or does that mean I'm losing resources? Lost 4 recruits. No, I'm losing resources. I like how I'm murdering them, and somehow that means that they get to defect. Because that makes sense. Oh my god, I am single-handedly winning this game. Oh my god. Can you guys just run out of units, please? Would love to. But they just don't die. Are we done? Their numbers seem to have stopped finally. There is no troop production. You start with a set amount of population. But I think they've run out of it. Like they have, looking at the map, Oh wait, I'm in front of the map. Never mind. I'm gonna have to change my placement. But looking at the map, they don't really have anything left. Like they're out. So I'm just gonna clear out the remaining of their troops. It is over. So here's what we're going to do. We're gonna move our units straight in.
The Emperor shows us the way. There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. That's impossible, Commander.
They are out.
Stand until my last breath.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Okay, we'll take that. We'll take over those ones.
I hunt for your glory.
We'll crush them one leg at a time.
What? What hit me?
There's no reason to doubt your insight, sir. Of death started. It'll be built in a jiffy. Pay me in blood. Recruitment Citadel completed.
See, I'm still losing recruits even though I'm building stuff. So like, this is just random BS. Is that really hitting me from there? Let's destroy the anti-air so I can get close.
There is no reason to doubt your insight, sir. The grave be their death.
Destroy the cannon, destroy the cannon. He's blowing up our units. Destroy the anti-air.
Construction underway, Commander. The Emperor shows us the way. It'll be built in a jiffy. Construction underway, Commander. It'll be built in a jiffy. Pay me in blood.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
There we go. We got it, finally.
Anti-ground turret completed. Anti-ground turret completed.
Jesus. That took way longer than I thought. But that's one brother down. Well, kinda. Because now, to beat them, I have to keep it for one turn. We got another genocide. Got mercenaries, good.
Ah, Henry. How his vagaries amuse me. A woman that rejects him must therefore not be interested in men, so goes his logic. As if one can blame any woman romanced by that buffoon to abstain from men forever.
Huh? Wait, what?
Ah, Henry. How his vagaries amuse me. A woman that rejects him must therefore not be interested in men, so goes his logic.
Okay.
You know I don't hold a high opinion of men in general, Commander. But Henry does go out of his way to reaffirm what some would call my prejudices. I'm glad Scarlet saw the light and kicked him out of her bed. Even a girl as frivolous as her can do infinitely better.
Wait, what? They were getting on? Henry, what is this? What have you done, man?
What the hell is the matter with Scarlet? Here we're having some extracurricular horizontal recreation, and suddenly she bails on me. I tell you, she must have knocked her head against the door and started liking girls all of a sudden. No woman denies herself my affections from one moment to the next.
What the frick is... What? Henry, you need to chill. Okay, let's go at more research. Why do I have an exclamation mark here? Oh, it's Scarlet.
Damn that loudmouth, Henry. I'll emasculate him with a pair of pincers if he doesn't hold his tongue. We've been having a bit of fun, you know.
Really?
Casual like, but now I told him that the fun's over, he's telling everyone I must be into girls all of a sudden because that's the only explanation for rejecting a true blue man like him. Filthy pig.
I can understand.
How dare he? How? But... Oh, fudge, what's the use? Why would I stand here and pretend before the dragon, the ruler of worlds? Never have I said this to anyone, Commander. But it is true. I am a lesbian. There. The die has been cast.
If you're a lesbian, why were you having fun with Henry? I don't get it. Do you mean you're a bi? Or is that concept still not existent in this world? She's a bi, maybe. Yeah, like... Oh yeah, like, I was fooling around with Henry, but then I said no, you know? And now he's calling me a lesbian. By the way, I am a lesbian. It's like, what do you mean you're a lesbian? You just said you were with Henry. Like, if she said, I'm bi, or, like... I prefer, like, I don't mind guys, but I prefer women, you know, basically bi, but leaning towards women. I'd be like, okay, well, that makes sense. It's like full-on lesbian. It's like, okay, then why are we fooling around with Henry?
When I was 16, you see,
oh, God.
I first fell in love with another girl.
We're going to get into a backstory.
When my parents found out, they were furious.
Uh-huh.
Threatened to disown me and sent me to military school.
Uh-huh.
They vowed that if I'd show any sign of being attracted to another girl ever again, they'd never more show me kindness or affection.
Did they anyway? It doesn't seem like they did, so it doesn't seem like they kept their bargain.
That is the secret I've lived with ever since. I force myself to sleep with men, but it is all a farce.
Savor.
A hollow way of ever so shallowly satisfying hidden, unacknowledged needs. I was forced to live a life of lies, and believe me, I can handle it, but I can't bear to have my real nature dangled in front of me as a means of mockery.
She's the good one. What do you mean save her? What saving does she need? She's into women. I'm a guy. So like I... Oh, you mean like side with her instead of Henry? I mean, what is there to side? Both wanted fun and then they're not. Choose the one. What is this? You have carried a heavy secret with you, Scarlet, but it's safe with me. I'll have a quiet word with Henry for what it's worth. I hope you'll find happiness one way or another. Do I appreciate your confiding in me? I never asked to be informed of such pride. In my army, I don't ask, so don't tell. Yeah, we'll have a quiet word with Henry.
Thank you, Commander. To have your support means a great deal to me. More than you can imagine.
Again, I don't...
Perhaps one day I'll be free. Free to be who I am. We'll see.
I mean, I did legalize, how do you say it? Same-sex marriage. So you can be free. I already legalized it. Okay, we have all the tech. Oh yeah, do I have to talk with Henry now, privately?
What the hell is the matter with...
No. So I just have to go to the next part. So now I have to defend this for 1 turn. And supposedly all this territory will be mine. Like, that's the logic I understood. So I just have to defend now. Which should be easier than what I was doing. I see transport over there. I do not like transports. So we're gonna move. We're gonna buy some units over here to make sure that we're just not caught by surprise by some random attack. And now we just hold. Okay, let's pass. Okay, we're getting attacked, obviously, because they really want to get... They're basically in a desperate mode. This is not my battle, doesn't matter. So yellow's pretty much screwed here. They're dead. Yeah, there's nothing they can do. I forgot to buy stuff, actually. But it's fine. We could just skip and continue. There we go. Now their territory is ours. Caught in intimate conversation with General Scott. She leaves. Has affair with Dragon. No. You deserve to be lied to. What? Nice. We got a bunch of mercenary cards that we can use.
Well done, Commander.
Yes.
The first of your dastardly siblings has fallen to your might. This victory will send terror leaping down the spines of your remaining
So we beat
opponents.
one of them.
Once more, we set an important...
Where should we focus on now?
I've noticed a peculiar change in Scarlet, Commander. She seems happier somehow. Less prone to take rash decisions in combat. She's almost of value to us. Wouldn't that be a treat?
I know Scarlet shared something with you, Commander. Something deeply personal. And it's not hard for me to guess what that something was. It gladdens me to see that you have treated her with respect. So very unmanly of
What
you.
the f...
That's a compliment, by the way.
No, it's not. F you. That is not a compliment. Don't... That's like calling someone a motherfucker and saying, oh, by the way, that's a compliment. You know, but not in a joking way, like, serious tone. It's like, that is not a compliment. Oh, come with me, would you? Well, I dictate what the meaning of the word is. The word has a meaning. Stick to it.
Don't worry, Commander. I didn't breathe another word about Scarlet and her ways. It's a relief to know I was right all along, though.
Oh my god.
When a woman says no to me, we all know what that means. Not interested in men. Period.
Henry, stop, I like you. Don't make me hate you. You know what? It's fine. At least he's not Edmund levels of disrespect. He's just super cocky.
When I see your face, it is like a beacon of light, Commander. Such is the relief that I have a person to confide in.
I wonder if I had picked the elf,
that it
she
feels
would
as
have
if I've been pushing a boulder
done
uphill
stuff.
all my life, and that now I can finally let it go. Watch it tumble downhill and out of sight. Glory be to the Emperor, whom I may call my friend.
Oh, friend. I have a friend. Yay, I'm not alone. Okay, so we have the throne room. Oh, did we get the results?
You want a government that is despotic or democratic in nature? That was the question, Commander. And the results of our referendum have just come in. As a Republican, I am very glad to announce that a slight majority of the populace answered with the word democratic. Their will is clear. They want a president chosen by the people for the people. So will you grant them their wish, Commander? Will you allow us to organize elections?
Now? Wait, you mean now, when I'm at a war? Are you senile? Can this not wait until the war is over? Yeah, like, Look, let's do this, right? I win you the war. You give me a good fat check, and I go live in like a corner of the world. How about that, huh? That feels like a pretty good deal. You get to have your stupid republic, and I get to, you know, do my job and then get a big fancy reward. No, they want elections in the middle of a war. I mean, it has happened before, but it's like, this is not. That was like because they already had it established. They could just stop it since they already had elections beforehand. This is like, oh no, we're gonna start elections for the first time while we're at a war, a civil war at that. It's like, okay, sure. What happens if they pick my brothers? Are you guys just gonna bow to them?
You've been gambling with your gods-given right to the throne, Commander, but you may hold on to it yet. Stay true to the Seven.
The people's answer was, like I said, quite predictable.
Yeah.
And now it's a pony-sized pickle we're in. My stance, however, remains unchanged.
Okay, it's all the same.
I warned you, Commander, but did you listen? No. Now that...
Okay, they're all gonna say the
First
same.
she wants a referendum, and now she demands elections. What is it with Prospera, Commander? Does she think we have nothing better to do than fill in silly questionnaires? She had her fun, now...
I legitimately think that she is having a senile moment. You know, because I remember when she talked about it after the war. And I was like, okay, well, after the war, sure. I'm probably not going to be around, so I don't care. But it's like, she's like, now she's like in the war. Like now. It's like, why? And again, I feel like this should be something I should talk with the queen. No? I want to know her opinion. I don't know what to pick. Okay, let me go here some research before I make a decision. It's so weird that she would actually want an election during the war.
A demon I have bound, but sometimes I wonder who the true captive is. It takes my utter concentration not to be trapped by his tempting promises. You may, Commander.
Carvus, can you, like, shut up the...
Ah, dear dragon, it is you. The wizard, he subjects me to endless torture.
No, I don't care. You have nothing to give me. You're useless.
Do you want a government that is this...
I don't know. I actually don't know. I want the good end. I don't know if there... I know there's multiple routes for the skeleton waifu. So I imagine there's also multiple routes for every single waifu. So I want the good route for the lizard waifu. And I feel like I've been doing well so far, because I've basically been making her more, out of oneself, self-conscious, or more like emotional. Make her more like self-doubt, right? Instead of being a perfectionist. Can I just skip and not choose? That would be funny. I don't know. I want tyranny. I want my stuff. I don't want to give it up.
Do you want a government?
I don't know. I don't know. I guess we're going for a what? We're gonna take it. We're gonna give it to them. You know what? I decided. You know what the title of this video is? And the stream? Imp Supremacy. The imps have said no, we will say no.
There we have it. It was all fun and games when the Republic was but a theoretical concept. But now that reality comes knocking at the door, you pretend to be out of the house. The dragon remains a dictator. I should have known.
Yes. Now shoot. Dictator I am.
Very wise of you, Commander.
Like, I am not gonna give... Like, if it was just after the war, we can do this, I'd be like, sure, fine, I don't care. But it's like, no, I'm in a war right now. You guys need me. We can't risk them voting someone else. And then I was like, what do I do now? I'm out of a job. Okay, we have some defenses here. Some defenses over there. This is a capital, which means we can build units here. We have another war factory, so we're going to build more units here. Unfortunately, this one does... Do I build a war factory here too? Can they reach here? Oh, this city is... Let me do this. There we go. We're just gonna build that so to make sure that it doesn't get caught. So now the question is, now we move it there. I need troops at least in every province to make sure that like they can't just randomly take it. Unfortunately, I feel like this one's gonna get taken. This is also a capital, so I want to eventually be able to get this. Can I make a transport here? Yes. Let's make a transport over there and just start making like a big army so that we can go over there and take them. Because if we take them, then that means we take every area that's red. So let's end it for now. Yeah, we're getting attacked here, but we have armor defenses. Yeah, we don't even need to... We don't even need to retreat. We can just easily crush them. They probably didn't expect me to have troops there. But I managed to just build... Was I in the negatives there?
By the silver scales of Scarilex, who does Lady Camilla think she is?
Huh?
She has to enforce the law, not stand above it. 12 jurors declare a defendant not guilty, and she has him executed. These are the tricks of a tyrant, Commander, and I hope you vehemently disapprove.
Oh, am I gonna make her a tyrant? Are we gonna be tyrant couple? Is that what we're heading for?
You know, it is a curious sensation, husband of mine, to feel a sudden warmth invade my cold-blooded veins at the thought of having explored the edges of lawful conduct once more, and letting the horizons of the heart infringe upon what should be the purviews of the mind.
What? English!
Following my instincts, and therefore dismissing a jury based on no more than suspicions of bias, has set a precedent deemed dangerous by a good many of my colleagues. But never have I been more certain justice was served than when I heard the snap that heralded the breaking of the elf killer's neck upon his drop from the scaffold.
Wait, suspicion of bias? So it wasn't even, like, confirmed that he did it? Oh my god. I made a mistake. You're in dire need of doing something fun for a change. Yes, let's do...
What, and miss a good old-fashioned execution? I think not. Besides, I'm hardly the ghoulish one around here. You haven't had a decent day unless you burnt a few hundred critters to a crisp.
True.
But enough of this frivolity. Prospera is displeased with my verdict, and I gather she's not the only one of my kin who is. Guess I'll just have to grin and bear it. Oberon, on the other hand, obviously rejoiced, though the sight of an elf rejoicing does little to alleviate my mood.
True.
No, it is a letter I received from the dead girl's parents thanking me for my actions that dispelled any wry feelings I may have had about going against the letter of the law a second time. I did the right thing. I did the right thing.
Okay, she needs a hug. She needs a hug. Hug her. She clearly needs a hug. She's hugging herself. Like, she needs a hug so much she's hugging herself. Like, clearly.
Despite lingering traces of inner turmoil, I feel we should celebrate tonight. I may even have a second glass of wine. Ha! Such wanton abandon.
I feel like I may have strayed her off into the wrong side. No. Okay, what we got here?
What a glory!
Okay.
Triumph.
You fight with.
Okay, none of them have
I
any.
must admit, Commander, that your wife pleasantly surprised me by making such an unprecedented move during her last trial. I was sure she'd follow the jury and exonerate the savage that slew Alhana, for that was her name. Lady Camilla will be blessed during many a prayer vigil this night. We elves do not forget a kindness.
Okay. Okay. Doesn't really, like, make me feel better. Okay. Did the lizard really kill the girl? I don't know. It doesn't tell you on purpose, right? That's the point. That's the point. We don't know. What the game is initially throws at you is that basically there's two situations. Either the lizard didn't do it and was framed, and the jury that also happened to be lizards, you know, they just also happened to be lizards. You know, they looked at the evidence and were like, there's no proof here. You know, this doesn't prove that he was. He was just at the wrong time at the wrong place. And then you have the other side that's like, well, obviously it's him. It has to be him because he loved her and she rejected him. So there's a reason for him to do it. But, you know, and she even admits that she did it out of a bias, out of suspicion, not out of fact. So, and that's why at the end she was like, I did the right thing, I did the right thing. Basically, she's like, there's no way I could have been wrong. I feel like I'm making a tyrant, which is fine because I'm also a tyrant. Okay, we can, we need to make more defense here. Kind of hard, that one. Yeah, it's a difficult one to, like, make sense. Okay, we're gonna make some troops. So now we have troops everywhere. So now the plan is we can actually move. We can start moving inwards. Because they're just fighting over there in the ocean and whatnot. And that we don't want any part of that. Time for some army on the streets. Devastate is not moving. What good? Spend your money now. Okay, what do you have to say?
What do you think of my constitutional draft, Commander? Is it not a pinnacle of progress?
What?
No longer will we have just the formal list of 6. No. All of the civilized races will be deemed equal before every court and institution in the realm. It will be a great stride forward along the long road of perfecting our society. And I'm certain already it has the dragon's backing.
What? No longer will we have just a formal list of 6. No, all the civilized races will be deemed equal before every court and institution in the realm. Man, I don't know why I like her. You know, I like her because she's actually like, she goes against her own race. But it's weird. Like, what do you mean, like, making them equal?
I wonder why Prospera would suggest such a radical reform of law, Commander.
What do you mean?
Why she would want it in writing that all of us are each other's equals. It's not a bad idea per se, but I wonder if she hasn't some ulterior motive. Remember that these lizards are all more slippery than an eel in a barrel of snot.
How would that be? What would be the alternative motive? I mean, do the lizards not see themselves as above?
Folly has taken hold of Prospera, Commander. Senselessness instilled by an overtly prolonged exposure to the vulgar vagaries of lesser counselors. Words like peace, stability, respect, cooperation are being flounced about as if they really mean anything beyond these walls. As if they are anything more than philosophical placebos intended to make politicians feel important. The daft woman wants to draft a unifying constitution that actually says, we hold this truth to be self-evident, that all the races are created equal. Equal? She must be more demented than a vegetarian cannibal.
Vegetarian cannibal. Okay, that's a good one.
Now, I may drink with a dwarf from time to time, if there be no other company. I may parley with an imp, if it's technobabble I'm after. But to call these beings my equals is a sea-spanning bridge too far, and I'd like you to stop Prospera's proposal dead in its tracks.
If everyone is equal, you would lose your divine right as emperor. It's a dangerous thought too. Why would you lose your divine right as an emperor? Right now, everyone is equal under law, right? In first world countries, at least. Most of them, at least that I know of. And presidents are still more important than your not common person. Celebrities are more important than your common person. So, even though... So, it doesn't change anything. The only thing it really changes is... I don't even know if it changes anything, you know? Because at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if people don't act upon it, you know? Like look at how it is in the modern time. How much we talk about democracy and the monarchy is bad, but like you then have like the Queen of England, and every single television shows her as if she's the most important person in the world. It's like clearly it doesn't matter what is said and what's in law. What matters is what's acted upon. And if people don't act upon it, then the law might as well not even exist.
If that is how it must be, reality will have to be the instrument that shall shatter the dreams of fiction.
I did not mean to pick. I don't even know what I picked.
Commander. Dead letter among a dead litter of all the races. Each with the other's knives in their backs, now and forever.
Given his response, I imagine that I picked the one that says, we're all equal.
Sup, Commander?
I don't really care, to be honest. I don't mind. I just want to win the war. That's all that matters to me. The war must be taken. Okay, we do not have enough. So let's get into another one. So we can move these guys over here. Move these over here. We're just gonna start moving our units. We have a lot of gold. And we're gonna start to prepare our units over here. How many do I have? I have 9. Okay, we need a transport. So I'm gonna make 2 transports. And a bunch of, like, I don't know, troopers. As many as I can. And we're gonna make a big invasion. What's impressive is the power the green has right now. But we are slowly, like, moving our units over there. We'll slowly take over. Doesn't exist. Really, you sabotaged?
Oh, what are my colleagues in such an uproar for? Surely they must realize that with equality comes responsibility. Is a tax increase to put them on a par with lizards and dwarves really such a steep price to pay for the position my constitution lifts them up to? Short-sighted creatures, the lot of them.
My God, you're... You know what? I'm not even mad. She played me like a politician. Let's see what Edmund has to say. Edmund is probably laughing.
Oh, my prophetic soul, Commander. Let them sign 1,000 declarations of unity and equality. Each one of them rips open new wounds and makes old ones bleed. No sooner was Prospera's draft turned into law that the true ramifications of her constitution became clear, and all those base-born councillors fought like starved hyenas for a hunk of meat. Delightful to look upon. Truly heartwarming. To be proven right. It has long been a given to me, but never do I quite tire of it. Such is the satisfaction of superiority, Commander. I hope you enjoy it too, once in a while.
I will say this. Right. If I ever get an option where I can kill him, I will. I will not even think twice about it.
Dear me, I haven't slept a wink, Commander. What a ruckus these councillors were making all through the night. Roaring dwarfs, squeaking imps. It was like an orcish sing-along ceremony in there. Why is it that talk of morality always ends up in mayhem? Ethics in bedlam. Let them decide the color of curtains in town halls or what type of pie should be served during what festival. Takes them just as long, but doesn't get them quite so riled up.
Okay.
Your latest victim.
What about you?
I'd like to nail Prospera's split tongue to a rocket and set it aimed for a big bog giant. Sign, she said. You'll be respected like dwarves, she said. Well, now we have to pay like dwarves too, and that certainly doesn't make me feel special. Equality? Pish posh. An imp's better than a lizard anyway, and always has been.
Okay, so we screwed up.
Commander, you have recently denied us a republic, but there are other matters still to which we would like to draw your attention. The late Emperor, your father, left behind an almost intangible patchwork of laws that all serve but one purpose: to drain the taxpayers' pockets by any means and at every turn. We'd like you to undo these laws. Clear the air. Think how much more effectively the government could work if it wasn't shackled by so many obscure rules and legislations. And that would be a tremendous payoff.
Imagine. What is this? She just made everyone equal so that they have to pay more taxes. And now she's like, undo this thing your father did because it drains the taxpayers' pockets. It's like, what? And why did you increase the taxes? Okay, what is this?
Just as people must offer prayer and donations to their gods, so must they pay their respects to the government by means of taxes, Commander. Prospera's proposal is therefore both uncivil and sacrilegious.
I really don't know why Prospera would bother with such trifles, Commander. No one likes to pay taxes, but the war effort requires a well-stuffed treasury. I'd leave things as they are for now.
Wait, what is she proposing again?
Your father created those laws for a very good reason, Commander. He ran the greatest empire the world had seen until his damnable offspring took it from him. He needed them.
Plain and simple.
Dear me, no, Commander. Many of our factories run on government funds. What if they shrink?
Wait, what is she saying?
You have recently denied us a republic, but there are other matters still to which we would like to draw your attention. The late Emperor, your father, left behind an almost intangible patchwork of laws that all serve but one purpose: to drain the taxpayers' pockets by any means.
Like, she doesn't say how it is a payoff. She just says, like her argument makes zero sense. Like, legitimately makes zero sense. It's like, oh, it takes more money from the people. That's why. It would help the government if you take that away. Tremendously. It's like, okay, how? Like, I don't know. You figure that one out. And everyone else has a good argument, which is, the government needs money. We're in a war. We need the money. What, are you insane? What is... I do not understand what she wants to do. I'm just gonna say no.
Those laws are nothing but insidious ways of cheating the populace, Commander. We ask them for taxes so we can run an empire, but they get no honesty, no exploitation in return. I had thought Falstaff capable of such things, but not you.
You're the one exploiting them. You made everyone equal so that you could exploit them. How are you... How do you... Oh my god. Like, she is senile. I'm starting to agree with Edmund. She is senile. Okay, so we can start the invasion. We could also take this. Oh, I just noticed we have stuff here. We could take this, actually. It's not difficult to make. We just need, like, one transporter and, like, one trooper. Let's make some troopers here. And we just keep moving. This land has some research and some... let's go for gold mine. We just want gold at this point. So what do we have here? We have free transports. Okay, we need more transports. And let's end the turn. Oh, we're getting attacked. Time to use mercenaries. Because we got plenty of them. You guys don't mind if I just dump a bunch of them, do you? Nah, you don't. I'm sure you don't. You love them. There you go. Now, F off. Thank you for cleaning up the path. So the population's motivation is going down.
Damn those undead. Bunch of ungrateful wretches. Dwarven banks boost their pathetic economy. And what is the thanks we get? Accusations of theft and deceit. Instead of shooting off their mouths, they better crawl back in their coffins and hold the tongues they lack.
Hold the tongues they lack.
Another battle lost and...
Triumph begets triumph, it seems.
What did
I must admit, you settled that last engagement rather... To a degree, yes. To an equal degree, no.
Commander, I have furnished your wife with a letter that touches upon very delicate matters, and I would appreciate it greatly should you two shine your light on the subject.
Okay.
Now, I don't dispute that Lady Camilla is the judge and that the responsibility is hers. But she's also just a woman. And they tend to be so... capricious.
Ben, why did you have to add that little comment? Why? Why would you say such a comment? Come on.
Sorry, I didn't notice you there. I'm catching up on my correspondence. This letter Yorick sent me makes for an interesting read.
Okay.
Seems the undead are formally accusing the dwarves of invading their sovereignty by means of a subtle but nefarious scheme.
Okay.
After opening banks in what was supposed to be a bid to stimulate local economy in undead provinces, dwarven bankers have been lending many undead enough money to buy land and houses, only to exponentially increase the interest rates afterwards.
Believable. I can see that happening.
The unfortunate homeowners can no longer pay their mortgages, are evicted, and their lands and properties go to the bank. It would seem the dwarves have been playing this trick on a very large scale, effectively stripping the undead of large pieces of territory, hence the latter's claim of a breach of sovereignty.
Okay.
Yorick's plea is a simple one. He wants me to condemn this scheme as illegal. From the looks of it, though, it's all above board, if one negates the moral angle.
What? No, like, it is illegal. If they are changing the interest rates afterwards, then as far as I'm concerned, that's illegal. If I agree to a 5% interest and you increase it to a 20 afterwards, I did not agree to the 20. I agree to the 5%, and you will maintain it as a 5%, or I will be doing stuff that may cause you damage. But that's also why I don't get into the bank debts and whatnot. I avoid that like the plague. And I do not trust them. If the interest rates are generated by the bank, that could increase the interest rate. The saying is like I don't like the idea of dynamic interest rates. You know, I think that if the bank, if the contract you sign says, let's hypothetically say, interest rate of 5%, right? So you have to pay an interest of 5%. I don't know what the usual is. I don't deal with that, but let's just say it's 5%. That's what you agree to. I think that if the bank later on changes to a higher number without your consent, that should be illegal. Yes, but they don't specify that. They did say that, like, the Yorick did say that they would increase the interest rates after a while, making it impossible for the undead to pay back. So I am taking that as being true, which makes me want to say that no, fuck them.
So you're ever so subtly implying you'd like me to put a stop to their knavish enterprise, hmm?
Yes.
You know what? I'll do it. Just like that. Oh, the things I do for love.
Good. I'm not even doing for Civil War. I'm doing it because I want to bunk their heads. Like, have some decency. Don't increase the interest rates just for profit. You're already having profit. You don't need more. Okay, so we have a transport. We can go ahead and take that. There we go. So this is now ours. So that's one more province. We can make a few more here just for defense. Let's keep moving them so we can make a big attack onto this territory. We want to make a gold mine here, but I can't. I need gold for that. What about here? We're almost ready to make an invasion. We're almost ready. One more transport and we are good to go. Or do I do it now? I think we do it now, actually. Can I do it now? What do we have here? Oh my god, there's so many. No, they have 22 troopers. 22 troopers. We're just gonna have to make an amazing naval army here. Like, there is no other way. We just gotta make an amazing army here to go in. Yeah. Queens, curtains, orphans, curtails, economy jeopardized. Why? I'm full of economy. Okay, more mercenaries.
Dear me, Commander. But I do believe one of your generals is smitten with an elf girl of the highest nobility. That means it's either Henry, who's intolerable, or Edmund, who's insufferable. I can only hope she'll soon come to her senses.
Oh, it's gonna be Scarlet.
So, I see old Edmund is head over heels in love with a saucy bit of elven skirt. Never would have thought he'd get his little tail stirring over one of her
I don't
kind.
believe it. I don't believe it. No, it's not. It can't be him. It's Scarlet.
May my mind forgive my heart, Commander, for it has poisoned it with honeyed venom, with that sweetest of all toxins, love. A part of me is nauseated for even uttering so saccharine a sentence, but I cannot help myself, as I have been enchanted by the super-earthly elegance of an elven belle.
What? Who are you? Who are you?
Her name, Elizabetha. Oh, dulcet set of syllables. The most beautiful damsel of woman born. Blessed be I, for she loves me too. There is but one obstacle in our course toward ultimate happiness, the most classic of lovers' impediments. Her father, Lord Larrodshire. May the plague beset his person.
Who are you?
The lout detests me almost as much as I detest him. Already he has gone too far by calling me a swamper, the ultimate insult to us lizards. But this elf lord will be a hindrance no longer, for I intend to challenge him to a duel and be done with him.
I'm pretty sure she's not gonna like you if you do that.
Under normal circumstances, I'd dismiss your advice as a showing of weakness. But reason insists you're right. I'll abide by his scurrilous
Yeah, show you're the
manners
greater,
for
the better lizard.
even if it takes all my force of will not to slice him open and eat his liver raw.
I'd have a word with Edmund if I were you, Commander. I've heard him muttering about a duel, and though...
Okay.
Sup, Commander?
This came out of nowhere. Is it like a trap? Is he like lying? Is he bullshitting me? I don't believe it. Well, I guess we'll find out. Okay, let's see what turns we have here. So, can I like capture this stuff too? So, I want to make a gold mine here. Is there another island here that we could potentially take? There's these islands. So we're gonna move our units around. Let's move around. Try to get over there. And... we have a big army here. Let's attack here. Actually, wait. Can we just go over here? This is a capital. Is that connected? I can't tell if it's connected. Actually, oh, it is connected. Hold on, I can just attack that. There's a lot of stuff to attack. But if I can get in, then that's a win. Okay, let me move my troops over here. We're gonna attack that. That's a capital. So if I get that, we just gain everything. And we have a bunch of mercenary cards. Can I use a card here? Just sabotage them. To 0%. We're gonna decrease the country's revenue for now. And then we're just gonna destroy their population. We're gonna send it to 0 when we attack. Okay, we're getting attacked here. We're gonna retreat. Unfortunately, we couldn't, and we lost our naval. That's fine. Got mercenaries, nice.
Edmund surprised us all, Commander. If he could win the approval and even friendship of surly Lord Larrodshire, he must have behaved. Behaved like an elf.
Did Edmund... Is this true, Edmund?
You'll be glad to know, Commander, that I followed your advice. Despite the tactless treatment I received from Lord Larradshire, I was the very picture of gallantry at a dinner thrown in my honor by darling Elizabetha, during which I amazed them all by my command of elf etiquette in the ancient tongue.
Ooh.
As the evening drew to a close and the ladies retired to the music room, the Lord poured me a brandy and apologized for his ill-chosen words uttered during previous occasions. I'm now quite at home when I visit the estate, enwrapped in a friendly warmth, weirdly welcomed by my cold-blooded self.
I am so confused. Why? How? Who is this person?
I am the one most amazed, for never would I have thought myself capable of enjoying the company of others, let alone non-lizards. Love conquers all, if you'll forgive the platitude.
I am confused. I do not know who this person is. Who is this guy? He's not Edmund. He's not the Edmund I know.
I went to have a word with Elizabetha, wanting to warn her about Edmund, and indeed all men. But from what I hear, he's been quite the gentleman.
Oh.
Always have I regarded that word to be a contradiction in terms, but Edmund is trying hard to prove me wrong.
Okay, well, if even her is saying Edmund is getting better, then I have to take it as true. If even she is saying that, if even Catherine is saying that Edmund is changing, that it must be true.
You look like you're in need.
Sneaky bastards. Those...
Okay, let's get in the council here.
Commander, if we elves think something is of supreme importance, it is the happiness of all people. For those with rejoicing hearts do no evil and look upon the world with kindness.
Okay.
We also believe they will fight harder for their country if pressed. For a new overlord may not hold their welfare in high regard. Clearly this will benefit you in times of need.
Okay.
So, how can we increase the happiness of a huge part of your citizenry? By allowing them to form unions, so they can stand up for themselves better. What do you say?
So here's the saying about unions. Here's a fun fact about unions. When unions first started, they were a very good idea. They were not just a good idea. They were a very needed idea, right? When unions first showed up, it was back when capitalism was at its rotten. You know, it was out of control. And unions came out as a form to protect the little man, you know, the little worker, the little guy. However, nowadays unions are they are not good. They are not good. They are generally not good. Not all of them, obviously, not all of them, but generally they're not good because they don't have a purpose anymore. The whole purpose was to protect the little, the worker from the corporation, but the government already does that in most countries, so the unions become useless, and so they just become money grabbers. The question is,
unions.
What do they think about it?
People shouldn't emancipate themselves in factories. They should prostrate themselves before the gods in the seven glorious temples. Let the people organize and they'll suddenly make all sorts of silly demands. Advocate not happiness, Commander, but humility.
Typical elven wishy-washy.
Obviously, the dwarf is not going to be in favor.
Indeed. Nothing but organized trouble.
I imagine the lizard will be in favor.
Don't you fall for Oberon's tricks, Commander.
I imagine the lizard will be in favor.
It's not that the idea of unions offends me, Commander, but in times of war, we just cannot
really
afford the side effect unions tend to bring about. Strikes, protests, you know the sort of thing. No, I advise against Oberon's proposal.
Wait, now you care about the war? You wanted to start an election in the middle of the war. You wanted to change monarchy to a republic in the middle of the war. You wanted to stop taxes in the middle of a war. Now you care about the war. Okay, sure, I'll believe that.
Frightfully bad idea, Commander. You allow unions, and before you know...
Okay, so now they're all against it, for some reason. Now they're all against it. I mean, I'm not surprised by the religious folk and whatnot. Should I just say no? Man, this is the time where I would like to have a queen that I could, like, ask. You know, it's like, what is your opinion, lady? Could you tell me, my queen? Nah, can't make those questions to her. Only laws matter. Oh, man. I mean, at the end of the day, is this gonna make them happy? Is that good for motivation? Let me check one thing. What is my overview here? Oh my. What happened? Is that? Oh, that's showing also. Why is it full of X's? What is this? It's a bug? Yeah, this is a bug. 83. Yeah, this is a bug. I don't know why it's showing like this. But the best popularity we have is the imps followed by the elves. Oh, these are supposed to be letters. I don't know why it's bugged out. Oh, now it's showing. Some of them are showing, but not all of them. Motivation increases or decreases the entrenchment level of your countries. So if I go up, let's go up. I need higher motivation for the population. Right now it's pretty low.
A triumph for the laborer.
Yeah. I'm not happy, but I need the motivation of my people higher. So that I can have more secured territories. Let's keep getting... Am I going to go in here? Is it time? How many does he have? 13, 2... This is gonna take a while to take. But we're going in. I think we have enough mercenary cards. We're also going to destroy his population. So his population is at 0. Which means he shouldn't be able to fight for very long. Right? That's what I assume should be the case. Okay, let's make another gold mine here. And let's also start deploying... I have one here, right? Yeah, I have 2 here. So we can do like this. And... we need another... Do I just make an army of ironclads? No, let's make juggernauts. We just destroyed his population. So the question is, can I hold out here? I will have mercenaries here, so maybe with the mercenaries... The numbers are not too bad, actually. I could even try with an outer resolve. And I destroy their population. Okay, let's go. They should not have enough population to, like, go forever, like they did in the other one. Oh, I hate these maps. They're, like... sea-focused.
I will drench their torn banner in blood. Construction underway, Commander. Construction in progress.
Oh, my population is at 0. I just noticed that.
Mortar turret completed. Mortar turret completed. Like the wind. I will drench.
There's no way. I can't summon it? What? So population is general.
Standing by impatiently.
your glory.
Be on guard, Commander. Enemy hunters are about to be deployed. Enemy hunters won't stumble in our pitfalls, Commander. They can easily unmask cloaked units now. The enemy can build troopers now.
Of course, my lord. We fight for freedom.
Okay, we got some stuff here, but we're losing.
Every move is a step closer to victory, my lord.
You're blowing my cover.
That rolling thunder you hear in the distance, those are enemy armors.
Actually, we might be able to win here.
To know your enemy, you have to kill your enemy.
Okay.
Not enough recruits to turn into a dragon, Commander.
Of course, my lord. We fight for freedom. Our glory foretold.
I need 5 more recruits.
Power is weakening, sire.
Sell it. Get it.
Enhanced explosives. Chemical warfare.
Oh my god.
Enemy grenadiers are ready to fight dirty, Commander.
Did I maybe win here? Because they also don't have recruits. They also don't have population. Yeah, they don't. They also don't have population. So population is shared. I didn't know that. Okay, we won. Wow. I didn't know that. So that's why population keeps going down, even though I'm not making units. Because it's a share group. I didn't know that. That is very important to know. Elven Favor. That's good. So this is a permanent card. This is just stuff we get forever. I will get 5 less gold, but that's fine.
When a dwarf is heard crying, an imp will start smiling. So the saying goes. It's not a good saying, but boy am I smiling today. Those bankers had their sights set on imp territory too, you know. Would have given our snipers some nice and fat targets, come to think about it. Maybe I should have a word with Falstaff after all.
Lol.
Dwarven banks are such immoral institutions. I'm very glad to see Lady Camilla clip those vultures' wings.
Okay. Actually, before I talk with you, let me talk with the other ones.
God bless your darling wife, Commander. She took those dwarves by the short and curlies and yanked them into complacence. Over are their sorry schemes. Done are their last dirty deeds.
I'm pretty sure it's not over.
To show our appreciation, we are organizing an event completely novel among the undead. A party, I believe the word is. Trinculo also suggested something called an orgy.
Oh my god.
But Prosperer shoot him away.
Oh my god. What? Why? Wait, wait, an orgy with bones? How does this work? How does that work? I need to know. I need to know how that works.
Triumph beget
For science.
You find me in a reflective mood, Commander. The bottom of a wine glass can serve as a gypsy's crystal, you see. Gaze upon it long enough, and times long past come parading afore one's eyes.
What?
As you can imagine, I was an exceptionally gifted child that outranked his schoolmates to such a degree I started to shun them, for their imbecility insulted me.
Okay.
The academic world, too, quickly discovered and quickly discarded, had precious little to offer.
Uh-huh.
Clueless they all were, professors and students alike, like flies bumping up against glass.
Okay.
No, it was in the army that I found my true calling, for the enemy I defeat on the battlefield is defeated forever. Those I outwit in combat die. Such is the triumph of intellect, and with each new victory, my detest for all that is non-lizard grows. They call it bigotry. I call it logic.
What, aren't you in love with an elf?
And yet things have come to pass aboard the Raven that shed new light on my views. A light that reveals they may have been somewhat distorted. I do believe I have mellowed to a degree, having seen sides of all these other creatures that actually show merit in their own peculiar ways. More often than not, it was your forcing my hand in directions contrary to my instincts that lay at the basis of this epiphany. So I suppose a word of thanks is in order.
Ah, you're welcome.
To be honest, I don't know if I'll ever truly regard an elf or a dwarf as my equal. Yet no longer will I maintain their worth to be less than that of an owl's pellet.
So you don't find your...
Perhaps is a first step in the right direction.
You don't find your love to be equal?
But enough of this introspection, Commander. I'll make it a point of business to converse with humans and so forth, even imps. You know, try my best.
Okay.
When a dwarf pulls a stunt like your wife did, Commander, when a dwarf is responsible for the loss of so much money, we gather all his gold and bronze and silver and melt it in a great big cauldron.
Okay.
We then proceed to pour it over the wretched underbred and leave his gilded corpse where it stands as a warning to all who'd betray us.
So what you're telling me is you waste gold and you waste silver and bronze. Would you like to would you like to die? I do not like people who waste resources.
I really don't know why I told you this little anecdote, Commander. Or is it rather a cautionary tale?
Are you threatening me, dwarf? Do you want me to burn your entire civilization to the ground? Have you forgotten that I am a tyrant and that I have said no to the Republic? I think you did. Maybe a reminder should come in hand. Oh my god. Let's say that these inconsistencies are the things that I don't like. But I understand, like, from a programming standpoint, it's difficult to plan it out. Okay, let's see what the Queen has to say. He's threatening your wife, and like, no, you don't say. You don't say. I'm pretty sure he made it obvious. But you know what? Yeah, I kind of want to kill him. I really do. Like, there's so many characters here that legitimately deserve a beating for the way they talk. Like, threats are thrown around so much as if they mean nothing to them. When in the real world, if this was a real setting, like, think about this for a second. If this was a real setting, if he was actually talking to a tyrant, murderous, fire-breathing, half dragon, half human, he would be dead on the spot for threatening that. Maybe the dwarf could change too. I don't see... Maybe. I don't know. But like... But Edmund was different though. Edmund was an asshole, but Edmund is just an asshole. He never really threatened me, right? He would look down on me, he would be an asshole, but he never actually made threats. Many of the counselors have made threats, which is, like, it boggles my mind how they just casually threaten someone who can literally burn them to the ground. Like, I do not understand. Go for an anti-air and kill you in the battlefield. But I have regenerate. But I'm a dragon. I'm a super powerful being that regenerates. They have plenty of anti-air. I just regenerate the damage because I basically, when I deal damage, I heal myself. I basically have lifelink or lifesteal. Anyway, moving onwards.
Remind me to say no next time you ask for a favor, dragon, because I'd much rather have Yorick huffing and puffing away at me than Falstaff on the warpath. I tell you, there's a giant's anger trapped in his diminutive physique.
Oh, just step on him. Just step on him. He'll like it. I promise.
To think I didn't even close a single dwarven bank in undead regions or impede their workings in any way. I merely had their clerks remove the small print from their contracts, thus counteracting the interest inflation. Touchy little tykes.
See, you did what I like. Good. There's a favor I wanted to ask. Is there a favor I wanted to ask?
A few, but I outmaneuvered their clumsy attempts at hindering me. The dwarf hasn't been born yet that can manipulate the law to my detriment.
I felt like the second one was like a joke, but I'm not sure if it was a joke. Which is bad, you know? It's bad when a game has an option that it doesn't make it clear whether it's like serious or a joke.
By the by, I've been invited by Yorick to attend a feast in my honor. I'm quite the celebrity among the living dead as of late. Hailed as a liberator, in fact. Funny, isn't it? I play it fast and loose with the law, and suddenly I'm popular. Never did my integrity result in a jubilee. Oh, before I forget, the celebration is tonight, so seeing that the invitation reads +1 and my sister turns out to be unavailable, perhaps you'd like to accompany me. Do take a bath first, though. You still reek of burnt flesh and jet engine oil.
Oh, I will. Let's go. Let's go.
Kind of the undead to pay me.
Okay, I think I can do one more. I think I can do... I mean, I have to protect this to capture all the green. There's a lot of green stuff we'll capture. So we just have to just defend. Defend at all costs. Defend no matter the cost. But one good thing that I learned at least, right, we learned with the population, is that if I can win this, if I can just send enough troops to fight, plus mercenaries, and I destroy their population, then I just have to survive until they're out of population. So we're gonna make an army of juggernauts here. And the point is to just have them around the sea, so that we can kind of control what's happening. Oh, they didn't actually attack the capital. They attacked there. Interesting. Oh, they're attacking my capital. Probably not the best decision, considering what we have in there. But I guess they were just desperate. Countermeasure. Okay, we're gonna kill another brother here. Yeah, we don't need we don't need to deploy here. Pillar of Flame. Nice. Bunch of other.
Excellent, Commander. Simply excellent. I realize I may seem like a cynical old sorcerer
I wonder if I can
when I
get the chapter today.
Siblings' deaths with such relish. But if it hastens our progress to peace, may one fall neath your blade every day.
I think we can get the chapter done at least. Why are you two here?
Commander, it has come to my attention an elven archduke is crossing the line in his capacity as witch hunter.
Uh-huh.
Scarlet knows all the details and insisted she'd be the one to inform you. Please take swift action, for it would be a terrible sin to let him persist an instant longer.
Okay.
Ah, esteemed Commander. You know, all this is an awful bore, but it would seem some unsavory truths are being spread about a fine elven youth called Narcosim.
Okay.
There's nothing to them, of course, but we'd like to avoid all scandal, even if in the end said scandal would be no more than a slanderous lie.
Okay, what if the scandal is a truth? We need to check it, right? Right, Elf?
To that end, I have been bid by several of the richest of my kin to offer you a substantial gift of gold.
Are you admitting to bribery?
It is our pleasure to do so. And we
Yeah,
hope
good
that
on
they
you.
sway
Whoa.
not to pay any attention
Thank you,
whatsoever
Amasa
to the
Chan, for
falsehoods
following.
attributed to Archduke Narcosim.
Hope you're having a lovely day.
You have
We are
but to
playing
accept,
Divinity
and
Dragon
everything shall be
Commander.
settled.
Currently in the second chapter, actually. We just beat the sister, one brother and one sister. We have to beat one more. Okay, so what is he doing? He admitted to bribery. Oh my god, Joe, I followed you yesterday. I see. Oh, alright, no problem. Oh, I remember you. Yes, you're from Mech's chat. I'm sorry. No, don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, so... No, you don't have any say.
Under my rule...
And you don't have any say. Okay.
Commander, I have an urgent request that, in light of my recent
So what did the
disclosure
elf
of a
do?
personal nature, will, I'm sure, not fall on deaf ears.
You can call me Amma. It was in the Goose Game, right? Yeah, it was a Goose Game.
Prospera has received anonymous letters about an elf archduke by the name of Narcosim.
Uh-huh.
You may have heard of him as a hunter of necromancers, but there is other prey he stalks. He's executing innocents in ways so horrible as to defy description.
Uh-huh.
Whether they be men, women, elves, lizards, whatever.
Okay.
If they're gay, Commander, factually, merely suspected to be, or pointed out by wicked souls, they are quickly denounced as practitioners of forbidden magic and burned alive, boiled alive, impaled, quartered, whatever takes his sick fancy.
I thought the elves were the hippies type. Why is there an elf? Well, I guess not all the elves are the same.
No matter how evil his deeds, this witch hunter enjoys the protection of elven nobility, his family being one of the oldest and most respected in the realm. Already, Oberon is gathering a great sum of money to buy your blindness to his deeds.
I don't need money.
You, Commander, do not take him
I can get the money from the taxes. I don't need it.
Oh, it's such a relief to hear you speak those words.
Scarlet is such a bae.
Screams of his victims echoing in my mind.
I love her.
Knowing full well he'd do the same to me. May the dungeon he'll rot in boast a bored torture master hankering for a spot of practice.
Okay. Oh, we have so much research. Nice. Oh yeah, because we captured all the green. We only have the red faction now to deal with. So let's just get our stuff done. Okay, well, those can be done now. So let's get the red faction done. Oh my god, so much territory. And I don't know what to do with it. So I need this. I need this. So what we can do is we're gonna grab our juggernauts and move them over there and just start securing this territory as ours. Kill them all, yeah. But they have such a strong capital. That's the they have 24. Like the numbers just keep going up. The numbers just keep going up. What do I have in cards here? We have permanent cards. We can destroy. We don't have that many mercenary cards. But I still need a transportation. So here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna make an army. Like a big army. Like enormous army. Probably also with bomber balloons, actually. Are we out of gold? Can the balloons go through... Okay, let me check if they go through... Yeah, this is our territory. We did lose one, though, which isn't good. Emperor arrests Elven Duke on general whims. No one's safe from random persecution.
I still don't understand why you didn't accept our generous gift, Commander.
'Cause...
Now you stand empty-handed, and young Narcosim has suffered an unjust blow to his reputation. Except among the undead, perhaps. I'll thank you to reel that Scarlet Woman in, and ensure this goes no further.
What?
I admit I do enjoy the privileges of nobility, Commander, but sometimes their excesses repulse me. A rat like Narcosim should be made to suffer.
I'm confused. Is he actually like he's the he wanted like same-sex marriage, and now he's like in favor of protecting a guy that's killing you know, homosexuals just because they're homosexuals. It's like, why? I don't understand this logic.
We won a victory for the...
Ugh, this is all too frustrating, Commander.
Uh-huh.
They arrested Narcosim, but he wasn't thrown in a dungeon. He's just confined to a palace out in the country.
Who's the
where he lives in
awesome
opulent
lizard,
luxury and is reported to have already killed a servant because he looked a bit effeminate. With no repercussions, as a matter of course.
Who is the awesome lizard? He is Edmund. He is an asshole. But he has gotten better. He is a lot better than he was in the beginning. In the beginning, he was a horrible asshole.
That's just it. We gay people, we haven't the rights others
He
enjoy.
was. Past
That
sentence.
creep can kill us willy-nilly, and all he gets coming his way is a slap on the wrist and a bloody castle to gallivant in. He'll probably be free in a month's time, stripped of his functions, sure, but ready to resume his murder spree.
Let's kill him.
This must end, Commander. A line must be drawn. You have shown me support before, so please, do so again. Let me announce to the world I am a proud lesbian woman, and that by order of the Emperor, I am bid to execute the wretch that undid so many of my brothers and sisters.
Ah, Jesus. I mean, yes.
I shall depart immediately,
Off with the head.
Commander. With your blessing, the Archduke will be dead
wish
by
to meet
tomorrow,
him.
and thus
Give me a
an
moment.
arch-enemy will be slain.
Give me a moment. Here he is.
I may have derided the imps before, Commander, but I must admit their war machines are marvels of engineering. Once again, victory was ours thanks to their contraptions.
Let's see if we can see some of his.
Anyone in specific?
Tell me about Catherine.
As true a lady as one of her species can get is Catherine. Tragic, really. She held sway over an entire kingdom only to be drafted into the service of one who wouldn't have more than a flock of sheep under its command if there weren't a wizard attesting he's a very good boy indeed.
He's a very good boy
I
indeed.
hear she hates men, or at least our male-dominated world, with a vengeance. In her land, women ruled and men served. Must have been a quaint locale indeed.
Okay, let's see what he thinks about Henry.
He's a bull that holds a general's rank, Commander. All balls and no brains, I dare say. But one can't deny the efficacy of his methods. I'm told he wasn't always given to such impetuousness in his actions. But with the coming of that prosthetic arm of his, came a change of character too. I'd conclude there's more to him than meets his good eye. Were I not quite so certain his psychological depths run as shallow as a guppy pond.
He's an ass, but he's a lovable ass right now. In the beginning, he was intolerable. Like, he was, like, impossible. But now he's just a lovable ass.
She's no more than a tomboy playing a soldier. I don't know much about her, but I don't like what I've seen so far. We lizards have senses far superior to humans, and I rather resent having to continuously smell her in heat.
Okay. Oh, God. Can we marry him? No. And I think he already has someone interested. At least right now in the route that I've gone into. He's fallen in love with an elf. Okay, let's get into the council.
Commander, thanks to your generous approval, the unions we elves sought to found have indeed been created. As true spokesmen for their fellows, union men have been quite vocal in their struggle to increase working conditions and the general standards of life. Their greatest complaint is that very many laborers receive only the most minimal of wages, and I think it is only fair to copiously increase them. For remember, Commander, defend the populace's prosperity and happiness, and they in turn will defend your empire valiantly in its hour of need.
Okay. Will you allow a wage increase for all Empire's workers? I mean, sure.
And I warn you, Commander. I told you that Union...
Okay.
There we go. There we have it. The rat's out of the cage, and it's biting at every ankle it can find. Who do these workmen think they are? Princes of the realm? We paid...
Okay. What about you?
I'll restate my previous opposition to Oberon's line of proposals, Commander. In times of peace, they would perhaps be quite proper. But during these times of war, they are no more than frivolous.
But we have to keep the morale going. War is not just about having money, it's about the morale. If the morale is low, we have to raise it.
Bravo, Commander.
There are plenty of historical events where kings and queens will throw money at people during wars just to restore motivation. So let's do that. Let's give them the money they want. and increase the motivation. Are we ready to attack? I don't think we are. Do I have enough mercenaries? I need 5 mercenaries before I can go in. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 mercenaries. I need more. I need 1 more card of mercenaries. So let's make... Can this go over there? It can. So we can actually make air assault. Okay, that changes things. Let's just make an army of air balloons. And then we invade. That's the plan right now. We're gonna make an army of aerial force and then invade. Okay, we got more entrenchment. We got ironclads, which aren't amazing. Oh, we have to make a decision. It's red.
When I said earlier I was of the opinion a criminal like Nakasim deserved a much harsher punishment than he got, I didn't quite mean we should simply chop off his head, Commander.
Why not?
Still, I'm not about to shed a tear for the swine, and I'm so very glad for Scarlet. She must feel validated, accepted, finally.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Commander, what madness is it that drove you to unleashing that harpy of a Scarlet? She butchered an Archduke as if he were a rabid orc.
Well,
unacceptable.
Maybe he shouldn't be a rabid orc.
No justification. You know we'd support her, but we can't support extrajudicial assassinations. She's as bad as he was. I mean, not that he was... Oh, to hell with it.
So you admit it. You admit to knowing that he was bad. Okay. I get it. I get it, you know. I get it. You're a politician. It's all fake and lies. Come on, Scarlet.
Commander. I returned triumphantly.
Yay.
I rode to Narkasim's stronghold on horseback, accompanied by several dozen female knights, and there, with your seal in hand, I announced the fiend's head would roll.
Nice.
It was bliss. It was vindication. They dragged him before me, kicking and screaming, but I, calm and collected, told him, I am Scarlet, Dragon's general, and one of the nature you sought to eradicate. Today, I come for you. His head I left on a stake upon the battlements. His body had thrown to the dogs.
I mean, all things considered, I'm laughing, but this is quite barbaric.
Once the news broke,
if this was like real life, I probably would not be laughing. I mean, I don't know. If he...
We knew it would divide. But as for myself, I am perfectly content.
Considering what he supposedly was doing.
The world to see, and thanks to your approval, can look upon friend and foe with pride, with dignity, so very long desired and so very long out of reach.
Nice. Is it that long a reach? I already allowed the law.
Commander,
you can marry.
And you'll make for a great king. I wish for no more than to stand by your side until the day comes we have vanquished our last enemies.
Okay. You have anything to say? Oh, she does.
Staged. The little general that could, after all, isn't she? About to throw away wasted years of molten men and waste them on wine and women instead. Miraculous how things change. Thus passes the glory of the world.
Interesting comment.
Atta girl, Scarlet's done it. Killed that rotten elf and rammed a stake up his gullet. Surefire way to stop his shenanigans, that.
Oh, I got Henry.
Brave of her, too, to announce she's into women so publicly. But I'll bet you she'll still have a hankering after old Henry from time to time. She could bring one of her lady friends along if that makes her feel more at ease. I really don't mind at all.
Don't. Henry, please. No, not you, not you. Catherine.
What a lovely, lovely day this is, Commander. A mangy male was brought down by an unwavering woman. By our
hey there, Mac. How's it going?
If I could wake to such news
Wait, is that
I'd ask for
fruit she
more.
has? Oh my god, I only noticed that. What is that? She has a pumpkin and what is that? Oh, what's it called? I don't know what it's called. She has fruit for boobs. Oh my god. Okay.
Your latest conquest is giving me quite the headache, husband dear.
Why?
You overrun realm after realm, not caring who has to vacate the local throne. today it was a notorious elven dictator. So far so good, you might say, but the situation is more complicated than that.
Okay, what did he do?
During the confusion that arose when your armies marched in, a group of guerrillas kidnapped a bunch of bigwigs' wives and children. They demand the release of their leader, one who opposed the rule of the toppled dictator.
I want to marry the lizard, but Jordi said no. Like, if you want to marry, you can, but like in game, I can't. In game, it's not possible. I mean, I don't think it is. During the confusion that arose when your armies marched in, a group of guerrillas kidnapped a bunch of bigwig wives and children. They demand to release their leader, one who opposed the rule of a toppled dictator. Okay.
Alas, this fellow is hardly a saint. His means of opposition included murder, bombings, arson, and other pleasantries. He's hated and feared by the populace almost as much as the downfallen despot.
Well, that's an easy solution.
His followers threaten to kill their hostages unless he is pardoned and set free post-haste. But doing so would invalidate our rule of never negotiating with those who wreak terror.
What if we do it like medieval style? We release them, we get the hostage, and then we kill them. And there we go. Medieval style. That's why terrorism didn't exist in medieval times. Because they would just get killed afterwards. Oh god. It's a rule we shouldn't break, but neither should we abandon the hostages. The Caesar style. It's like, yeah, it's like the reason why it's not done today is because there's human rights, but that didn't exist back then. It's like, sure, here's your leader. Now give us the hostage. Nice, now you die. Now that is all done, let's kill all of you. The man is scum, but he has no reason to continue fighting now that his enemy has been dethroned. I say release him and save the captives. Basically, I wish there was a third option. Release him and then kill him. But that's not an option. So, human rights. It's a rule we shouldn't break, but neither should we abandon the hostages. I'd send in rangers. I like the first option, I'll be very honest. The first option really... I want to do that one. I do not like the idea of releasing. Yeah, let's send the rangers in. Let's send the rangers in.
His hands are as bloody as his rivals, as are his deeds. We are of the same mind. Justice would be ill-served by his exemption. I'll brief a squadron of rangers myself, so they may be sent in.
But I expect that they're going to fail, and I expect that they are going to fail, and the children and the women are going to die. That's my expectations, because that's normally how this goes in games. Okay, we can get more research done. Just get everything we don't have. We have a bunch of money, so we can make more armies, finally. Do we have enough army? Do we have enough army? We have a lot of bomber balloons. I can make even more bomber balloons. And we will. We're gonna make all of them. Just make a massive army of bomber balloons and go there. If they die, it's because they didn't try good enough. Well, now we're gonna find out. Okay, we have the mercenaries. I think we can go. Scarlet has gained a level in fearsome. Oh, so you can level up their their abilities. Oh, I didn't know that.
I've been meaning to thank you, Commander, for acting upon Catherine's request.
What?
My new wedges please me in more ways than one. She has a knack for such issues, and though she's rather bellicose in expressing them, I hope you'll heed them all the same.
What? Catherine? What did I do with Catherine?
Such heresy that hellcat of a Catherine spouts. Championing the right of our women to vote is sacrilege, pure and simple.
Wait, what?
They'd beat her and put her behind bars where I come from.
Wait, what? Women can't vote? Then how do you have a... Wait, hold on. If women can't vote, why are there women ambassadors? Like, they make decisions. Well, oh my god. This is one of those, like, not understanding how stuff works. Whatever. This is fantasy. I'll go with that.
There's no more expensive a commodity than a woman, Commander.
Why are you guys like this?
Increased their salaries as well. My stomach turns when I eye the royal coffers empty at such a rate.
Wait, I've increased their salary. When did I do that? I mean, I don't mind. It was like, when? I don't remember making that decision.
Catherine be damned. Give her a finger and she'll take the whole hand. Well, I got a finger to give her. God's darn it.
Oh, they're all Scott. The dwarf is a meanie. Catherine, what did you do?
Just a little while ago, Commander, you broke a lance for women aboard this ship. And now I need you to break another of a far more serious, shocking, and I fear resilient kind.
Uh-huh.
I'm talking of an injustice that could only have gone by.
Okay, she hasn't done it. She's proposing it. Okay. That makes better sense.
Sisters and lovers as the worm is to the vast world around it. It is my fondest hope that you shall prove to be a worm, not a worm. By uprooting one of the many,
I'm a dragon, not a worm.
Most glaring crimes against womankind that is institutionalized among the undead. A blight upon Rivellon. That is their ill-called civilization. Led by old farts, dry of bone and dry of spirit, that say females must be subservient because the Divines decree it so.
Oh, it's only among the undead?
Rot. They put whatever words will secure their pathetic hold to despotic hegemony in the Seven's
worms are not dragons, though. They're lesser creatures than dragons.
Undead women can be candidates for government, but they themselves aren't allowed to vote, and therefore never get elected.
Why would they be candidates for government, though? That doesn't make sense.
You, then, shall either undo this gross travesty, this ignominious perversion, or by refusal admit you two are nothing but a barren weed, afraid to be plucked, ridiculed, and cast aside by willful women, just like those skeletal cowards.
I will tell you this one thing, lady. There is nothing worse than you can tell someone than to do it or you are a coward, because they will refuse even more. However, considering the topic at hand, sure, vote. I don't care.
The least one can do for them. Better late than never, wouldn't you say, Commander?
Like, I don't even know why they weren't voting anyway. Like, we have female knights, we have female soldiers, we have female counselors. We don't have voters? What? But the counselors make decisions. We had a female counselor who wanted to turn it the monarchy into a democracy, but she can't vote. What? Wait, actually, wait. We're not a democracy. Why do we need voting? Wait, hold on. We're a monarchy. What is the voting for? What? Hold on. Why is there voting?
Yes, come.
Did I miss something? We're a monarchy. We don't need voting. Oh, whatever. Maybe the game forgot about that. Maybe they're voting like internal stuff, like small details, like in like village problems or whatever. Not like big country problems. Okay, can we go in? Can we go in? Can we go in? We're close. How many do we have? We have 17. We have a lot of gold. I think one more turn and we will go in. You just make another batch, and then we send everything in. So one more batch. We are the vote. We are the democracy. Okay, only the undead women. Okay. I get. Okay, only the undead women couldn't vote. Okay. I get it. Because of religious reasons. Okay. I understand it now. Now it makes sense. I mean, it still doesn't make sense because there's no voting to begin with. We're a monarchy, but maybe in like other stuff. Okay, we got more mercenaries.
A bold move, Commander, to give undead women the vote. but an inspired one as well.
Yes.
To be pulled from behind the cooking fires and cast into the maelstrom of office will be daunting for them, but I have every faith they'll do all right.
Probably not.
How dare you, Commander, to interfere with the
Considering
will
they'll
of the
be
gods.
voting next to these
Now
guys.
It is women, emotional, irrational, vain, who will decide upon matters of state. We'll be a laughingstock, downtrodden by the Seven.
You're already a
Because of
laughing
you.
stock. You're already a laughing stock. That does. I like how he thinks he wasn't a laughing stock. Come on, Catherine, what do you gotta say?
Lost and won, Commander.
Lost?
Victory and defeat make for incestuous lovers after the undead elections.
What the f?
The women triumphed, swept aside their toothless tyrants, wielding the brooms they were forced to sweep the floors with.
Uh-huh.
Alas, that they do so very little with what they have been given, being as slavishly devoted to the divines as their earthly enslavers before them.
Well, you know, I was like, it's difficult to...
But who knows? Change may yet come.
Yeah, it's
and
for the
if it
future.
does, you will have been its instigator.
You know, if most of their life they've been subordinate, they're probably going to maintain that lifestyle. But you're opening the path for the children. Well, they're undead, they don't have children, but... the next undead batch.
Commander, you are well aware it is the Imp's great destiny to create the biggest and baddest explosion ever.
I love it.
One that can reshape our world. And I'll have you know we are getting closer to its realization.
Wait.
Our scientists have discovered the location of what they suspect is a metallic element of such formidable combustibility.
Is it uranium?
At first they thought they were having one of those very special dreams. We want to mine it, of course. But the thing is, it can only be found beneath a couple of dilapidated elven graves. Oberon's making a fuss, but you'll allow us to dig, won't you?
Oh, man. That is a tough one. Oh, that is such a moral judgment. Just didn't marry the... because she exploded, yes. I did call this an imp supremacy, so I have to say yes. But that... oh man, imps, why? Why would you do that? I want to see a big explosion, but why would you do... I mean, it's not their fault, they're just finding it. Let's see what they have to say.
To upset the remains of the dead where they lay is a grievous outrage, Commander, for they may yet be blessed by the Seven.
Yeah, you're
and be
within
reborn
expectations.
into the perpetuity of the bone. Let no imp undo this holy destiny that may yet come to pass.
Yeah, that's expected. Obviously, the elves are going to be pissed.
A couple of dilapidated graves. We are talking about the fields of Evergreen, the most ancient, sacred, and beauteous of elven burial grounds. You cannot possibly allow Trinculo and his cronies to desecrate these hallowed plots.
Mm-hmm.
I could create acre upon acre of perfect golden barley, where right now 1,000 imps are left to rot in shallow graves. But you don't see me going around demanding Trinculo's kin to uproot its forefathers for the sake of perfect golden ale. At least, not yet.
Not yet.
Rather than argue for or against the deconsecrating of Oberon's ancestors, I'd like to ask you to consider whether it would be wise at all to encourage the creation of the biggest and baddest explosion ever. Me, I don't think it is.
I think it is. I want big explosions. I mean, let's go with this simple. The title is Imp Supremacy. The imps want to do something, we say yes, and we don't look at the consequences for science.
Gather the miners. Pack the TNT.
For the explosions. Oh god, I hate this decision. I do not feel comfortable about this decision. But you know what? We have to think it another way. You know, like it's like one way. Eventually, they're gonna be digged. Right? Even if it takes like 1,000 years for that to happen, eventually the graveyards will be gone and they will be digged. We're just like doing it. We're just doing it a bit earlier. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, can we attack? We're gonna attack. We're gonna attack. We're gonna go for it. We are gonna go for it. We are gonna go for it. Send everything. Everything. Not a single unit will be left behind. And then we have to get everything out. Invasion! Can we win this? Let's find out. We have a lot. I should have made some units, actually, before I invaded. Just to have some backup in case it doesn't work. We're actually... Wait, can I do this with auto? He's throwing all the cards. Wait, can I do this with, like, auto play? How many? 3 grenadiers, ironclads. These don't really change that much. What about the grenadiers? They change a little bit, though. Ironclads. What about the zeppelins? They change a little bit. What about the shamans? Okay, what will be like the one that... We can send in more juggernauts. They have a better effect. What about the grenadiers? What else do we have here? Warlocks will have more hit points. We don't have warlocks. Your armor attack will be increased by 50%. No, that doesn't help. That doesn't help. Basically trying to figure out which one of these is like the strongest. Okay, that has a stronger effect. I think it's around this. Okay, we can send Enman in. Let's do an auto-resolve. If I can do this with auto-resolve, I'll do it. I do not want to be bothered with... We did it. Wait, so we won. I just have to defend that area now. Your Empire's countries receive 1 research bonus of 1. Oh, so these are like ultimate decisions. If you do them, you get permanent effects. Okay, okay.
If you're bored by ever so dreary dramatics, Commander, I'd avoid Oberon for the time being. So those sneaky elf huntsmen stepped on a twig or something and got a couple of hostages killed. We knew from the start 1 or 2 would kick the bucket.
Okay. So we saved... Okay, okay. So a few died, but we saved some of them. That's actually a pretty good deal.
The important thing is that all those rebels wear their innards inside out now. And the miscreants that would repeat their rigmarole will think twice before trying their luck.
Okay, okay.
I told you so, Commander. I told Camilla too, but no one would listen. She sent rangers to the rescue, yes, but they botched the operation. Women, children, slain with jagged knives, a necromancer's dream, sanity's nightmare.
Uh-huh.
How could she, Commander? Damn that cold heart of hers. May guilt rend it like a chisel wood stone.
What the what? You need a bonk, man. Calm down. Like, did you really think it was going to go that well? What did you expect to happen?
Were that I were the monarch and you the general, I'd kill for one of your powers, whereas you hardly have need of us.
Okay. Okay, what does my wife has to say about this?
The fates do not merely rain on my parade, they cast down hail and lightning. What was to have been a flawless rescue operation underwent a miserable metamorphosis and resulted in a bloodbath. The 7 be damned. More than half of the elven hostages were butchered before the last kidnapper was put down.
Oh. Oh, okay, that's bad.
It's my fault, so rings the cry. You should have given in to their demands, thus chanced the crowd. Civil unrest's afoot. The masses are marching upon the capital, bent on mayhem. Do none of them have any regard for the procedures we followed, the laws we obeyed?
Even if these protests need to be stopped in their tracks, the populace is not that anger abound after disasters. Perhaps a symbolic act is needed. Perhaps the one they hold responsible should step down. Wait, am I actually telling her to step down? Wait, that doesn't make any sense. It is normal that anger abounds after a disaster such as this. Perhaps a symbolic act is needed. Perhaps the one they hold responsible. I'm not gonna tell her to what? I must be reading this wrong, right? There's no way that would be an option. That makes no sense. Why would you do that? I mean, it happens, but we're not a monarchy. We're not a democracy. Hold on, give me a moment. I can save. Let me save. There's no way. There is no way that is actually...
So it has come to this. I should resign even though duty was my guide. Yet somehow I do feel this is the right course of action. If I remain unyielding, a city might be consumed in the flames of vengeance. I will address the crowd and relinquish my venerable office.
Wait, what? No! But I was the one who gave her the idea.
Whatever the future holds, it will be a new career. Never will I linger on this ship as nothing more than a crowned housewife.
You want to be tyrants together? Okay, well, I made the pick. I guess I'll keep going for it. Okay, so what do we have here? We just have to protect that. That's protected. Let's protect our capital then, to make sure nothing happens. And we pass, and this will be a victory. Yeah, he attacked. That was expected. She will not be judge anymore. Okay, so this is an easy victory here. Yeah, easy victory. And we won. Oh god.
Behold how powerful the dragon had become. Many of his rivals had fallen, and victory seemed inevitable. But then Corvus the demon, cruel and cunning as he was, decided to intervene, for he did not want the war to end. He infested all the Empire's enemies, using terrible blood magic. Though he remained bound to the Raven, he was now present in all of the dragon's foes. Enthralled, they became stronger and more vicious than ever. The final battle between dragon and demon had begun.
Okay, chapter 3. Man, the undead are really unhappy with me. Okay, but this is chapter 3.
Commander, a word, quickly. Devilry has befallen us that may yet spell our doom, just when the end was in sight.
Uh-huh.
It is Corvus. He has escaped from my bonds.
What?
Too tranquil was I in the delusion that I had him shackled for good, but no. He has flown, or rather multiplied, in infinite demonic shards that hold a firm grip over every single one of our enemies, and empowers them with hellish might. Each foe we now face will be much more powerful than he was before, and it will take our forces their utmost to vanquish them. You I forewarn, Commander, but let the rest not know of this demon influence, or else all faith in victory would plummet like a stricken bird.
Really? They all got buffed?
You alone can now accomplish what we set out to do. One dragon will have to face an endless number of demon-driven fiends, and desolate them all. I know you can, my friend. Show them why you, none other, are the Dragon Commander.
Hey, title of the game. The finale. So we're in the last arc, which means this is about as far as I will be going today. But let's just check
daughter is about to be
this.
Married. He's over the moon, which I quite understand. But isn't she, well, very, very young? It seems a bit odd to me. Girls her age should be playing with dolls, not husbands.
Wait, no, we're not. No, game, you're not gonna throw this on me, are you? Oh God, please don't.
Smoldering muskets, Commander. So kind of you to come and congratulate me. My daughter's about to marry quite the catch. Richest imp in the borough and manufacturer of build-it-yourself home cannons. One lucky little lady.
And it's the imps. And I said I would pick all of their... No, please. Imps, do not betray me like this. Do not make me make this option. Oh, no.
We won a victory.
No. No.
Victory, sure.
No, it's gonna give Catherine.
Commander, a matter has arisen that impels me to seek your benevolence.
Uh-huh.
Once more, a young girl is made to suffer at the hands of male overlords. It's these horrid arranged marriages. Long have they been a thorn in my side, and
is that
now
all?
one of your own counselors, that toad of a Trinculo, is giving away his daughter like she was a pretty piece of furniture to some decrepit old duke because the alliance will benefit him financially.
Mm-hmm.
The girl's 12, for 7's sake. And that grey goat she must marry 100 if he's a day. It's detestable. It's vile. But why am I even talking to you? You're just the same. Picked the princess that sat on the biggest pot of gold and moved on.
Hold on. If I was the case, I would have picked the dwarven, mind you.
Well, I've had it. That girl stuck in your chamber is beyond saving, but Trinculo's daughter is not. Impede this wedding, Commander, right this instant.
Oh my God, like half of me wants to say no just to piss you off. But she's 12. That is unacceptable. I shall draft a law that says women must themselves consent to marriage. Really, like the I like how their issue here is not that she's 12, it's that she didn't consent. It's like, so what? If she was 12 but consented, it would be fine. Is that what we're going with? If she had said yes while she was 12, would we be good? I mean, oh, whatever.
Excellent. And add age restrictions as well.
Ah, there we go.
If parents try to coerce her, a 20-year-old can stand up to them better than a mere girl.
Exactly.
Well done, Commander. Not bartered, but cherished let our women be.
There we go. Okay. I think that is enough for today. Let me just...
Corvus is still on the loose, Commander. Remember, Commander.
Wait, you said that Corvus is on the loose. You went against the imps? I can't. She's 12, man. She's 12. What am I supposed to do? That's wrong. I can't go against that. I can't do that. That goes way too far. Liar. Well, I'll accept. I'm a tyrant. I can do whatever I want. I didn't think the imps. Where's my imp supremacy? Shut up. I didn't think the imps would do this. I thought they were just science and buffoonery and buffoonery. Oh my god, I can't even say it. And explosions, not like that. I don't even think I can say it on Twitch or YouTube.
It is a challenging task indeed. My privilege, Commander.
Okay, let's get the stuff. We'll just get it for next. There we go. So we completed the second chapter. So far, we've completed one chapter per stream. But let me check one thing. What's the game here? What am I looking at? Where's the capital? Parliament? There we go. It's on the other side. Is there only one faction? Yeah, there's only one faction. So this is just going to be a 1v1. Well, we're basically surrounded. It's going to be difficult to get there. Okay. So far we have done one chapter per stream, but apparently we are in the last chapter. I don't know how long this chapter is going to take. Considering the map, it might take a while. It's probably going to take a while because I'm going to have to just go all the other way around. But maybe we can like do some sneaking around. Apparently flyers can go through the sea. So if we make an army of flyers, we might be able to get to the capital without having to fight all the way through. But anyway, that will be for the next stream. So, thank you all for watching. That's been jorgiguel. Tomorrow I will be back with Hades. Yeah, we'll be playing the hack and slasher roguelike game. Yes, we'll be playing that. The Hades. I've heard there's a lot of Greek goddesses and gods that are husbandos and waifus, so I can't wait for that. And yeah, as for Dragon Commander, we will be back with Dragon Commander on Thursday. And on Wednesday we will be playing Subnautica Below Zero. Also, I may or may not be streaming earlier the days. That's something I'm testing out this week, checking out if I can do it. I did it today. I've been streaming for 11 hours straight. So yes, that was interesting. I'm really tired, but hey, that's how it is. We're gonna test it out this. So yeah, tomorrow I'll be back with more, and until next time, this has been jorgiguel. Hope you all... Actually, do I have anyone that I can raid? Let me check. Can I raid someone? Yes, I have someone I can raid. Let's raid Mirage Age. So if you're on Twitch, we're gonna raid. He's playing Splatoon 2, so we're gonna raid. And yeah, that was just good to do that. We'll raid. Let me get his name right. There we go. And yeah, thank you all for watching. This has been jorgiguel. Until next time. And yeah, we'll be raiding now. Have a good day or night, whatever it is. Bye-bye. Wait, I have to wait for the viewers. Okay, let's go.
What is this? What is this raid? Georgie? Hello. Thank you for the raid.
You get raided?
Yep.
Yeah.
Welcome, raiders. I'm gonna go give you a shout out soon. All right. How was your stream though? Oh, welcome to Splatoon.
No mercy.
Okay.
Yeah, hello
no
there.
Mercy. Everything must die.
So,